Hello. Hello, people. Hello. Here I am, boys. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Hula. Hello, Sean. Hey, hey, hey. We are working on tribes today. Continuing our work on tribes. Tribes are an important part of the game, and I hope they can become a very important part of the game in the future when we improve the functionality. We have basically tribes are a way for our NPC to organize in groups and act as a single mind, right? And so the tribe is actually an object in our code, and the tribe is sending messages and information to the members of the tribe, asking them to do stuff based on what the tribe requires. So if it requires food, or if it requires materials and things like that. Now, I made some progress, and some of the tribes are actually working, right? Which is nice. But I think there is still a bit to do. We could test it with the production data if we want, but before testing with the production data, I think I still want to do few more tests on my side with the dummy data to see if things are working as expected. I think I need to learn a bit more about the data that we have in the database for tribes. I think we have two tribes. We have a miner tribe and a hunter tribe, right? The hunter tribe in theory should hunt for prey, kill them, and get materials from them. The miner tribe should basically mine and then build. I'm not completely hunter build campfire, miner build campfire. You see that in theory they can build stuff, right? But to build they need coal, right? They need coal to mine. So what we can do, we can create some mines around their area and check if they actually mine, right? In theory they should, but I'm not 100% sure that they will. I already have a mine, but I think that the mine that I have is natural resources. I think is for something else. I think it's for gold or something. Let me see. Yep, I have one for gold, but yes, there are also the other one: coal, silver, tin, platinum. So I think if we spread these mines around, you know, in places that we can test. So for example, yes, the gold one is there, but the coal one is not. So I think we can put the coal one. Okay, so let's do this. Let's start server and client, and let's get some good locations for our mines. I don't know if there is a mine for wood, but no, probably not. Coal, silver, tin, platinum. Okay, so we don't have wood as a resource somehow. How are you today, guys? Here in Italy, it starts to be quite hot. So outside is actually quite hot. Let me do something so maybe it's less hot. Let me just put a shade on the window. Okay, should be a bit better now, hopefully. Okay, so we are starting the server, starting the client, logging in into the game. Wow, my face went to a weird place. We are connecting in. Now, tribes should already be functional in game as we log in, because they were yesterday, so I think they should be. So we should see people moving around in theory. Yes, like this guy. So this guy is part of a tribe. You see that it says tribe hunter. At the moment it's not doing much. Is this what this location is the location of the tribe home, right? And the tribe hunter is saying that he's ready for work and he's going for exploring. Now he can explore on a predefined path somehow, okay? Because it is our way to, you know, simplify the algorithm for moving, right? So he's actually moving on kind of predefined path that you cannot see, but they are here. If you want, I can visualize them. And at the moment, he's just exploring around, right? Now, what do we want? And you see that he's basically immediately going to explore. Now, the fact that he's doing it immediately, I don't think is too good. Maybe we can have a random wait of some time, because otherwise this guy will be always, you know, going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. What we can do, maybe we can put a mine. I think there is... I think there is kind of here a waypoint, right? I can show the waypoint, by the way. If I do path show, boom, you see there's this stuff. They did appear. Basically, this one is a waypoint, right? And these lines are basically only the connection between the waypoints. Now, in the database that we use now, as you can see, we only have very few waypoints defined. But maybe we can put here, a small mine, right? So that they can discover it. Hello, Funner. Welcome. I saw you yesterday on the stream of Warka, right? We were playing with boats. I was actually in a roleplay session, so I was just, you know, not paying a lot of attention, but I was joining the thing when I could. Now, I don't remember if they can discover the mine also along the lines between waypoints, or if they can only discover it at a specific location, right? For now, just to don't make it too complex, let's put a mine here, maybe with a radius of I don't know, 2 meters or so. So let me get this position, and this position is this one. Now I think I need a way to quickly copy paste those locations, but and we can put it in our database for coal, because I think the for coal is the material that they use for building, right? For building at least the campfire, and then I don't know the other, but there is the dummy database, and so there is dummy data just so that we can test the stuff. So none of the data makes sense. Okay, so then in the production database we have, you know, the real stuff that we created. Okay, so let's try to put these coordinates. So 199 512, 199, 512, and then minus 315, minus 315, 163, 163, and then the last one, 10, 557. I don't know if I can reload dynamically this stuff. Maybe. I don't remember. Can I reload the natural resources or not? Because reload has some capabilities, but reload all the location data, reload all the path data, reload a specified item. Probably not. Probably not. So I need to... Okay, let me see what other materials they need. So we do the other locations as well. I want to see in the recipe if they need other materials. Hunting ground, miner 1, resource, coal. It seems that coal is the main resource that they are using in this example. There is also another resource which is skin. I think skin they get it by killing people, if I remember right, or maybe they buy it from someone. But I will be already happy if they build a campfire actually. Resource coal. Okay, so let's say that we coal. Let's start with coal. Coal I think is good enough. Skin, I don't remember exactly how it works. Okay, so let's just restart the server. Let me try if it works like this. Server quit 0. Boom! Yes, it works. Okay. Yeah, in theory I can restart the server by command, but on Windows I don't have the infinite loop. So now there is a mine on the path of this guy. So I want to see what this guy is gonna do. And I want to see also, because I think there is miner explore, miner dig resource. So memory mine. First you need to memorize where the mine is. And then you will go and try to locate. Miner test, miner, yeah. You may do it before we join, that's the problem, because the tribe is working. As soon as the server is up, the tribe is working already. So they basically operate also without players. Cool, Asini. It was something simple for me yesterday, playtesting on work again while I was taking a break. I think he's doing a good job. So we need to wait this guy, the miner, to come here. I think this is the other tribe, is the hunter tribe. Well, wait a second. We need the miner to come here, huh? Who is this guy? Yeah, this guy is the miner. So we need this guy to reach the mine. If this guy doesn't reach the mine, we decided to go back. They are exploring the area, so there is no guarantee of what they will do. Okay, so they just stay. I think though they have a max. We can put another mine here. I think they have a maximum distance from their home. The home of the miner is actually down here. So I I'm not completely sure if he will go further than this. It seems to be a maximum distance. You see that he's always going back. While this guy reached it, but it seems he doesn't care about it. Because this is a hunter tribe. Maybe the hunter tribe needs creatures. I think he needs a perception for creatures. We can move the mine closer, or maybe we can put the mine just here where this guy is stopping. I would like to see one time him going left, but it seems he's not doing it. It's just saying going exploring, okay? So let's check. Well, let's stay maybe there, but I don't know if it's a maximum distance that he has from his home. Yeah, because you see that he's always going back. Okay, let me check in the tribe definition if there is a maximum mining tribe. Home sector 15, home radius. Okay, this is the home radius, but is basically where the home is located, so I don't think he has any wealth resource name gold. Okay, wealth resource name gold, wealth resource area mine, wealth gather need dig, wealth resource growth 1, growth active, reproduction cost, idle behavior, tribal recipe. Tribal recipe 100. So I guess that this one is then pointing to this, which is this one, mining tribe. Mining tribe, yes. Brain mining tribe, aggressivity peaceful, growth conservative, unit organized, the period diurnal, load recipe, do nothing, minor tribe spots. Minor evolved tribe and distributed. Okay, so minor tribe spot is this one. So they have another recipe that they can use, right? Okay, but this one is for building, I guess. Yes, minor tribe spot is for building. And I think as a base they get mining tribe. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that we have a wealth resource area mine, which is like specified, hard-coded into the tribe, right? And that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. You see that this time the guy went down? So I think it's completely randomized what it does. So this guy decided to go in a completely different direction. And also he went this way, where in theory there are no defined path. And he decided to go back to his home from this way. Which is different, right? And then he's restarting to explore. I can teleport him, but I just would like him one time to go left. Or we can move the mine here. Because here there is, if I show the path, you see that he can go that direction. You could go left. At this point, he could go left. Actually, it's a bit on this thing, but I think he will just run around it, so it should not be a problem. It should not be a problem. Okay. So let me see where this mine is defined. I think that this mine is defined inside locations. Most likely. And hunting ground, main mine, name a main mine. Let me see if there is an alias, because we also have location types. I have to refresh myself on this part of the code, because location type mine. It's going through types. Okay. So this one will have a mine. I guess it will have a mine flag, hopefully. Type 2, yes, type 2 I think is pointing to type mine. Okay. So we are saying that they are interested in anything that is defined as a mine, and then we have here different hunting locations. It's a bit weird though that we have to define it twice. So we have to define it inside locations and then inside natural resources. Like, they are not really discovering the natural resource. They are... This is strange though. Okay, let's check 1 second the code for Explorer, right? Because I want to understand. It's going there now. But it seems he doesn't care. I don't know if I like this. The fact that we are not using our natural resources, but they are using a different definition. Now, obviously, we can put it in the same place. So I could use the same coordinates, you know, of this mine that is defined, and I can put it under locations. I think that the difference is that when we had two separate servers, I explained, I think 2 days ago, they were actually accessing to two different parts of the database, right? And the AI was reading all the tables that are named SC underscore something, which stands for super client, which was basically our AI client at that time, right? You mean the tribe member can look around and search for a target? Yes, exactly. Exactly. So the tribe can see a target, can attack a target, and can call the rest of the tribe. Yes. I'm planning to make an RPG inventory system plus equipment system. And some of the items you want to put in the marketplace? Nice. So I think that for this thing to actually work, right? For this thing to actually work, I think we need to set this main mine, which, by the way, I don't even know if he has a resource. No, he doesn't have a resource. So is a region only. He's only a region. He's not, you know, anything else. It's only a region. So we need to, anyway, let's put this one. Radius 15 seems to be too much. Let's do a radius 2. And let's put this one, for now, in the same location where we placed our natural resource. Okay. Which was what? The second one, call. Yes, this one. Doesn't look like. I'm not looking at the right database. Yeah, exactly. This one, yes. Okay, so let's take this and let's put it here. It's a bit slow to switch between those things, but it takes time for the UI to load. And okay, so we have a mine. Okay, we have a mine, and the mine is located in the same place. Now it's a bit far from, maybe we can create another mine. Is there a secondary mine? Yeah, there is a secondary mine. There is this coal mine, which is still type 2. I think there is just a region, but if there is no mine defined there, I think the guy will not be able to mine. So I think he will be able to mine only if there is something. Okay, let's try like this and see what happens. Now the only problem is that it's a bit far from, but I think I can teleport him in a stupid place, you know, and he will need to go back. I just don't know how the exploration works. I mean, where's this guy? Let me click on him. No, it is the hunter guy. There is the hunter guy that is coming in. Yeah, we need to fix the data because the data was created for the old game, and so all the coordinates, you know, are for the old game, and so we need to readapt it. It will take some time to readapt, but then when we did it, we will have a good working example also here, which allows me to check if the code is working properly. Because at the moment I don't know if the code is working properly. I'm speculating, but yeah, it is kind of hot. The only problem is that when we join, he may have started that already. Another thing that we can do, we can check the NPC tab, where in theory NPC are speaking, because we added some debug messages, and so they are saying what they are doing. Okay, the miner guy is here. You know, I think I will just teleport him, like in a... If he's not coming... Okay, he's not coming this way. I will just teleport him here. The problem is that I think he will keep his current target. Yeah, yes, he will keep his current target. So even if I teleport him, he will still keep his current target of movement, and so most likely he will not come here. Or we remove a connection, or ah, he's coming here now. Nice. Didn't give a shit about the mine. Didn't give a shit about the mine. Why? The mine is here. Hello, man. You need to mine. Hello? Ah, no, this is the hunter. This is the miner. Didn't give a shit at all. Oops. It didn't really consider the mine. Okay. I don't know if that happens because... I don't know exactly why that happens. Okay, let's check 1 second the explore code, because there is actually a tribe explore which should point to a progression event, right? No. I was expecting to see the tribe explore thingy, but probably it's only in production. Probably is only in production. Let's say where name or is a recipe. Yeah, it's probably a recipe then. I think it's not in progression events, then it's a recipe. Defined. There is just this explore, 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 explore. Locate resource. Select miner, locate resource. Miner dig resource. Select miner, locate resource. T buffer resource. Miner test mine. Set buffer location buffer mine. So I think that they can go for miner dig resource. So it seems that this requirement maybe is not met. Meaning that it doesn't know where to mine. It doesn't know where to mine. Yeah, you see, applying recipe miner dig resource. Parsing requirement for recipe miner dig resource type required concatenated. Type requires memory name mine quantity 1. Requirement not met. Yeah, so basically what he's saying is that it does not have a mine. It doesn't know a mine. And since he doesn't know a mine, he cannot mine, okay? Because they have to discover it first. Now, I think it should be the explore part that should allow him to discover the mine, but I see it's not happening. Even when he's coming there, it's not happening. Okay, let's check the code because we need to understand. I think it would be fairly easy to find because everything should be inside tribe or recipe, one of the two. Tribe get resource. 10% chance to go explore a new resource area. Okay. Get needed resource. Find random memory. Find nearest memory. The problem is that they don't have a memory yet. So their memory, I think, is empty. I have a table which is called tribe memories. Where they... Wait a second. Why there is no tribe memory in this database? Wow. We are missing a table, boys. We are missing a table. What the fuck? Okay, we are missing a table in the sample database. Are you real? No, it's here. Sorry. He's here, sorry. It's just because he's named different. He's not named tribe, but he's named SC_tribe. I was super surprised because, you know, otherwise the server in theory should not even load. Another hand, giving a savage Kikiri tribe who suddenly come all to you because they didn't give me food. Yes, exactly. They can be searching for food and, you know, and raid your house. Okay, tribe memory is complete, as you can see, is completely empty. Now, what I would like to understand is if the NPC is actually going to explore and the memory is empty, right? So if we go under recipe, locate memory, locate resource. Load NPC memory buffer. No such memory then explored. Set buffer. Okay, so it seems that function body explore. Tribe explore. Yes, tribe explore is actually a perception. So I think we need to I think we need to improve a bit the documentation of this thing, right? Well, actually, I think we have some documentation here, but I'm not completely sure that there is. Yes, exactly. What I want to understand is what happens during the exploration, because during the exploration, in theory, is calling a tribe explore. Now, tribe explore, I think, is defined in NPC types. Inside abstract tribesmen. Tribe home, tribe home. There should be a React event tribe explore. Here it is. Tribe explore, which is calling explore. Okay. So explore is in this behavior. Okay. So probably this one at the moment is not working. That's probably the reason why it's not doing what we want him to do. So behavior explore, completion decay 100, resume yes. Yeah, so what he's saying is saying going exploring, and in fact we received this message. Turn on auto memorize. Okay, so on auto memorize type all. So basically while exploring, the character is memorizing any possible locations. Only use the move to get to the nearest waypoint. Need to wander, be part of this behavior to memorize. Okay. Locate object waypoint, destination move, perceptive, okay. Locate waypoint, static no, wander animation walk. We are at the end of this exploration, we wait 3 seconds and then we go home and then we turn off the auto memorize. And then it shares the memory with the tribe. Yeah, the problem is that so basically every time we reach a waypoint, yeah, doing it on the waypoint, I don't know if it's the best, but anyway. So basically what he's saying is that is the locate operation. So somehow inside the locate operation, let me see if in the documentation we have locate. No, it doesn't. Hmm. Because I would like them to be able to discover, you know, the new mine. Not that I need to put it in their memory at the startup. No, it's not explained anyway. It's not explained the way they. Okay. Okay. But I think that he relies on NPC operation locate. I think it should be inside locate. Maybe there are some parts that I removed because they were not fully, because tribes were not fully ported. But in theory, okay, locate operation, that's fine. I don't think there is any tribe. Actually, we don't have tribe here as an additional parameter to locate. There is a normal locate. It's not a tribe locate, but I think is the tribe locate is. But you see that we have a tribe resource, though. Huh? We have a tribe resource. Mine resource. But I think it is when they already know that the resource is available. I don't think it's before they discover it. And I think that dislocate so you need the wonder to be part of this behavior in order to memorize. You need the wonder to be part of this behavior in order to memorize. So it seems that the memorize is actually inside wonder then, huh? Locate waypoint. So it's searching a waypoint. Locate object, waypoint, percept move. Locate object waypoint, wonder animation walk. Here there is a wonder. You know what? I think we are going to make him speak a bit more so that we understand what is going on, okay? So he will speak at the beginning, saying going exploring. But then I also want him to speak here. And I want him to say wandering, right? And then I want him to speak again when he's trying to go home. I mean, this is easy because anyway, he will say going home, okay? Just because I want to understand when is, I mean, if the wander is happening only at a final point or not, because I think that we have intermediate points and final waypoints. And at the moment, my reading of that is that we have waypoints, path, yeah, because we have waypoints and path points. I think there was a way to show them separately, no? Waypoints and path points. I think they were designed differently, but they were drawn differently. But it doesn't look like, or all of those are waypoint. Displaying all path point in sector. Displaying all waypoint in sector. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell us how many he found, which is a pity. But path help, right? Add remove rotation, alias rotation angle. Search radius, point waypoints, waypoint or path. Search. I don't understand this syntax anyway, it's super weird. This syntax is super weird. But let me check we don't have too many, there are very, very few, so we can just search it this way. Let me check path points. Do we have any path points? Yes, we do. We have some path points. Problem is that they are in the wrong sector, I guess. So let me take, for example, this one. So if I do, let me go out of every location, teleport me, map, Idla Plaza, and then we go with these coordinates. I just want to understand if one of those points is defined. Oh, there is a point here in the middle. I think we are not loading these points at the moment because they are not in the right sector. So I think what we need to do, we need to change these points to be all in sector 15. And then we have a chance that they work. Remember that it is all data that we didn't fully port, because for tribes, I didn't port the data, so... You see that? Yes. So the red ones are waypoints, while the golden ones are just points, meaning intermediate. And you see that now, for example, from here to here, we are going around this pillar, right? So this is how it's designed. And also here we had this point. And then we had that's why that point was here. Fuck, now I understand. In theory, that point was supposed to be here. I moved it yesterday because I didn't see. Okay, which one was it? Let me put it back to where it was, because I think it should be where it was. So the 179.939. Yeah, we were not loading the points. We were just loading the waypoints. That's why. That's why. 197. I think it can be this one. 197 minus 315, 471, 10. Yeah, it's exactly this one. Okay, so this one we're going to change it back to what it was, because actually the idea was that you could reach the merchant. Okay. So I don't know if they can speak with the merchant, but say the idea was that they could reach this point. So 197.621. And 314889. And the Z should be identical. Yes, is identical. Okay, so if I save this and then I reload the path. Okay. So now, okay, so now it's better than what it was before because now we have, okay. The point is that on the waypoint, I think is where the NPC decides to search, okay, to search for a new resource. I think that is what happens. The only thing that I don't understand is when he's here and he decides to continue, right? So let me reload. So now we have the, I need to reload because, so we have the additional printouts. I guess I saved is inside SC NPC definitions of my tribe. SC NPC types actually. Right? This is saved. Yes, this is saved. Okay. So we have the talk. We have the talk. I want to understand a bit what he's doing. If he's searching the resource only when he reaches the waypoint, but I think yes. I don't think he's searching. So I think probably in the wander operation, while he's starting, let me just check the wander operation. Wander operation. There should be something dedicated to tribes. Run. Wander operation. Move to start current distance. Wander operation of path points. Move to start move. Advance. We reach the path point. Check for next. I don't see anything for tribes though. Unless is this extrapolate position, but I don't think so. I don't see anything for tribes in this wander operation. So, or I removed it. Check with inbounds. Build operation, unbuild operation. Eat operation, locate. Locate tribe, this one I know, I've seen it already, but it's not what we need. Tribe asset. This is the building part, but the building part we are not there yet. We are not there yet. Own buffer. Locate operation on buffer, get buffer memory. Append, just copy the data. Located. But you see there is this own buffer. Let me put a bit of music so we are not fully alone in this. I always have too many windows open and too few monitors. I think I need more monitors to keep the stuff, you know, organized, because I'm always switching between applications, but they are one on top of the other, and so it's not very easy. Okay. Okay, by the way, today we can stay together a lot of time because I have time to stay here. So my plan is by today to have tribes, you know, fully working, hopefully, as they were working before, because the code is already there. It's just a matter of understanding again how it was working and maybe adapt it to Unreal as needed, but so we need to follow this guy. So he said going exploring at the moment. Now he selected a waypoint, but it seems he selects always this one. It's not saying wandering though. Strange. Ah, wandering in theory is here. So wandering searches different waypoints around his base. But I don't understand why he's going back home already. Wandering what? I think wandering seems to be fucked up. Going exploring. I think it's a bit fucked up the way it selects the wandering what? Going on. Why he reaches the home and only when he reaches it he's saying going home? I placed it here, but it should be before the locate, no? Or the locate is already doing the job, maybe, yeah? Yeah, going home is printed at the end of the locate, so I think that the locate is actually, but it's not the same with going exploring. Going exploring, it says is immediately. That is very strange. Ah, because it's before everything. So basically, I need to do this. So the locate will not finish until it reaches the destination. So I think that all the talk, I need to put them before the locate happens. Otherwise, yes, I think so. Otherwise, it's the other way around. Okay, I think I understand. So I will restart the server, and because I want to see exactly when he's starting to wander, because it seems that the wanders is the requirement to actually find the problem is that if he's wandering only here, the fact is that I don't see from the code where that auto memorize is actually happening. I don't understand where that memorize is, because in theory we should have a memorize operation, right, that is happening at a certain point. Yeah, auto memorize. Auto memorize. This auto memorize. This auto memorize. Types all enable no. Types all enable yes. So is turning on auto memorize here. I don't find it anywhere else in the NPC operation, and I don't find it in the tribe, so that is what is strange. No. It's basically enabling an attribute. Add auto memorize. Add auto memorize. Auto memorize types. Auto memorize types. Okay. Add to auto memorize. So this is. I'm trying to understand where the thing is triggered, but seems I cannot find it. Okay, let's try now that he has at least the right talk perceptions in the right places. Okay, so that we can see what it's doing. So in theory should reach this place. I don't know where is he at the moment. Sometimes it happens, I don't know why. They spawn in the fountain. It happened to me already. Why? They spawn here. By the way, this was the tribe hunter, not the miner. What is the miner? The miner is not here. Where is the miner gone? What? He's stuck somewhere. He's stuck here. Why is he stuck here? Man, why are you stuck there? What are you doing there? No idea. Bro, what are you doing? Last perception move failed. Okay, I understand that. In theory, is in move failed, so it's like if he fucked up something. I can try to percept him. He's kind of dead. In theory, he has a behavior explorer, but seems he cannot do it. We can reload him. Wasn't NPC reload? Ah, kill NPC reload. Why now is fucked up so much? This guy, he's trying to explore because his behavior is explore, right? But he cannot do it. Like if his last perception was not, I mean, failed. And he cannot. Okay, he restarted now. The teleport to me kind of worked, but it's kind of strange. I think there is another problem there. So he said going home, right? So he decided to go home. Okay, so now I think we start the full cycle. Going exploring. Hello, Lucy. So I think now he's going to explore. Hello, Phoenix. Good afternoon or morning for you. Wandering. You see, he does wandering here. And then he does going home. Okay, I understand. He's doing wandering there, and then he's doing... By the way, wandering didn't really do much. Is this wander operation working or not? Because as you saw, wandering didn't really do much. It just stayed there for a second. Let's try another time. He's coming back. Wandering. And then going home. So it's actually... Wandering seems not to be working. Or anyway, is not doing much. That may be the problem, huh? That may be the problem. We have a wander operation. Let me just check if the code has not been commented out or... So wander operation run, blah 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 blah. We can debug the NPC as well to see what it's doing, but move to destination point. Distant destination point. Wander operation interrupted. No. Calculate edge list. Wander operation, no path points, cannot move. We should see if we reach this point. Let me try to debug this guy. This time decided to go this way though. He decided to go this way. So he went here. And now he's saying going home. Okay, let me check one thing. Let me check in production. How is the explore behavior? Okay, because it is the sample one, but maybe in production we made it smarter, and I want to see if in production is smarter. Still, I think we have a problem with the wander operation. So if I go under NPC types and I search our tribes, like for example the Gobble tribes, I want to see if there is an explore here or not. Yes, there is an explorer. Explorer. Auto memorize type all. Okay. Locate object waypoint. It is exactly the same, right? Locate object waypoint, static node type move, perception event local move. And then there is another one. And there is another locate of range 200. Then there is a percept. Then there is a wait animation. And then there is a locate go home. How are you? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Percent event global mode, auto-memorize type, share the memory. No, actually, if you see here in the explore, right? We don't even have the wander operation. But we have two locate. We have two locate. One locate waypoint and another locate waypoint in the range of 200. And then after he does that, he has The only question is, this locate waypoint destination move, is it choosing, is this locate, right? Is this locate operation? The locate operation can locate object of type perception. It only makes sense for perception as an actual position. And the physical position can be provided through get locate on the target implementation. Okay, locate could be get a position on the target. Locate operation. Yeah, object to locate. In our case, we just say waypoint. So I don't know if he's randomizing it or what, but probably. Will locate a waypoint. Okay, but based on which, you know? If he has no range, he's locating a waypoint in all the... in all the map, or... locate operation actor, locate operation building. Okay, so these are the different locate operation spot, dead, entity, friend, perception, player, target, owner, point, region. Wow, there's a lot of code here. Self, on buffer, spawn, tribe. There should be one that is called waypoint. Oh, waypoint, final. Waypoint. So in this case, is locating a waypoint. Locate range, locate angle, split object num greater than 2. So if there is a group specified, find random waypoint. No, I think it's completely random. If random. What do you mean if random? There is a random parameter, eh? There is a random parameter. Where is this random parameter? I think it's loaded. It's probably in the load. Yes, it's in the load. Random. Okay, so if you put random, is this explained or not? Probably is explained. If you put random, so if true, a random return within the radius will be made. Otherwise, the nearest entry will be returned. So actually, I think actually this guy at the moment is always returning the nearest point. So in our path, it doesn't have any others than that one. So this is the nearest waypoint that he has. So he will always select this one from his home, because his home is down there, right? The nearest waypoint that he has is this guy. And so in the locate operation, it will always reach this place. Then after it reached this place, right? After it reached this place, and so we did this locate, because there is no random here, you see? So after it reached this place, in our, let's go in our dummy database here. It will say wandering, and then it will locate it will locate another waypoint in the range of 80. I hope that this range of 80 is actually working properly, because actually 80, I have the fear that okay, but let me see if range we multiplied by 100 when we load it, hopefully yes. Locate operation range, yes, we multiply by 100. Okay. Okay, so you will try to locate in a range of 80 meters another waypoint, randomizing it. Okay. Now, can you tell me what he found? Because I think it's important for us to understand what he found. Is there a printout? We need to know. We need to know if he found something or not. Waypoint. Locate waypoint. Locate waypoint. No, we are not. Wait. Yes, we are printing it out. Okay, we are printing it out. Okay. So, what is this guy? So if I debug him the proper way, so the full way, so if I do debug npc target 20 and I check, yeah, the problem is that it's super verbose. The problem is that it's too much verbose. But we can reach level 10. Level 10 is enough. So I can debug level 10. Okay. So this will probably spam a bit less. Well, still spamming, but... And we can say now which kind of waypoint is going to select. Okay. At the moment it's moving. Problem is that it's too spammy. Location object waypoint destination active located waypoint IDLA 10. But why IDLA 10? Wait a second. Why he went back immediately? This I don't understand. So wait, he did good player range of minor planted by perception. Yeah, the problem is that it's very spammy, but no, it's not here. Located waypoint. Located waypoint. Exactly. So what we want to get is the points that he decided to... Is this printout, basically. Located waypoint. At range... Range, located range, 400... located range, find random waypoint. Found range. Basically located this Hidla 11L. By the way, if you give them better names, maybe it would be a bit easier. But because actually we are not displaying names here, so. But you see that he arrives only here, so it seems that he's locating a point, not a waypoint. Because there is a point, not a waypoint. At range 434, so in theory it's only 4 meters. Hidla 11L. Hidla 11L. I think we have some fuck up in the... Hidla 11L. I think Hidla 11L is exactly this one, by the way. I don't know if I need better debugging capability to speed up, because at the moment it's a bit slow to really understand what the NPC is doing and why it's taking certain decisions. Yeah, anyway, 11L is this one, okay? So he relocated this thing. I think he should exclude the current one though, because if he's locating... Located OP waypoint... I really need to print out the range here, otherwise we don't understand if he's working with the right range or not. In theory we have a range of 80. We should be 80 meters, so it's fairly long, right? 80 meters is quite a bit, so we can easily locate this one or locate that one. He should not locate himself though, because if he's locating himself, it's a bit of a problem. Maybe that's the fuck up. That is locating the same waypoint twice, and so he cannot really move. 11L. Okay, let me just do something quickly. No, I cannot do it this way. I need to do it in another way. So let's say that this is the fountain, and let's say that this is the stair, and this is the path, right? So we know that 11L is here. That is the waypoint. Now I want to know what waypoint is this one. In theory there was a freaking select path that was telling me this, but if I do path select, in theory it should tell me selected path 11L, Selected path 11L from Idla 10 to Idla 11L at range 0. So it seems that this one seems to be Idla 10. Right now, if it's true, we are gonna see it. So Idla 10. Idla 10. It always has to switch between so many different things. Idla 10 is 199.5 something, kind of. 315, 190. Yeah, seems to be this one anyway, because 552 and 530 is only 20 centimeters away. Yeah, it's this one. So this one is Idla 10. Okay. So this one is the waypoint number 10. And then, okay, we have the one where the blacksmith is. Okay, and the blacksmith, we can make it like this. And the blacksmith, actually the blacksmith has only points and not waypoints until here, right? And there is the one that I modify. Let me try again select path. You see the select path is not really doing what it should do, because it's still telling me. But anyway, there is the one that is at a different height. So 10, 7, 10, there is only one. Yes, this one. So is actually Idla 20L. Right, and the one okay, I think anyway these are the paths. So it should select within a range after it did the first locate. So it's basically doing one locate. This guy's doing one locate. I need NPC types, yes, in the dummy database, yes. He's doing one locate without range and without random. Right? And it is basically used, yes, only to move to the nearest waypoint. So this is basically go to nearest. And to nearest, he only has the 11L to go. And this is what it's doing. Right? And what we actually see in the log. Because we see it here. Locate 11L, then he's moving to 11L. And he's 5. Then next, I think next is locating the same. It's not very good though. He's locating, unfortunately, he's locating the same. So the majority of the case, in 3 cases, he located the same. Only in 1 chance, he located something else. There's a bit of a fuck up of the code, because there is a bit of a fuck up of our code, because it means that we can locate the same waypoint where we already are. Found matching group. No, but I don't pass in a group. I don't have a group. place. Now it is assuming that this comparison is actually working with the range, because we always have the same problem of the range being in meters instead of centimeters. So we need to be absolutely sure that this one is already in centimeters. Otherwise, this comparison by range will not work. Right? This comparison by range will fail. And so we will only find the waypoints that are at like 80 centimeters from us instead of 80 meters from us, right? I hope it's already correct, but you know, I think I can double check just to be sure. I think I need to debug this one. I think I need to debug this one and just ensure that we are getting the proper range, because I fear is wrong. I fear is maybe this range is not correct. It should be 80. It should be -1 the first time and 80 meters the second time, but here it should come in already as 8,000 because it's multiplied by 100, and I'm not sure if this is the case. And I think the same here, because here I don't see any multiplication by 100. I don't see it unless this has been done before. Maybe it's been done before, but I don't see any of those located. This is why I need to print a range here to be sure that we are getting the multiplication by 100, because sometimes we have it, the multiplication by 100. Here we have it on the nearest waypoint. Here we have, on the nearest we have it, but it seems that we have it only there. It seems that we have it only in one place. No. Then all of this is fucked up by range. All of this is fucked up by range. Yeah, I think it's messed up by range, and this could be one of the issues why that guy is always selecting the same waypoint. And so it's basically never going, but sometimes it did it, so which is strange though. Sometimes it did it. I don't need the client because anyway the NPC are moving in the server even if I'm not there. So we can just wait that they reach a position and that they search a waypoint. Here it is. Range. Ah, here is 8,000 already. Here is 8,000 already. Why is 8,000? So it's been multiplied before, huh? Okay, it's 8,000 anyway. It's 8,000 because... I don't know, probably it's been multiplied at the beginning of this function. Oh, that's good. No, it's been multiplied on the load. It's been multiplied on the load. Okay, so yeah, So it is 8,000. Okay, good. Good. Then why with the nearest we multiply? I don't understand that. If is specified on the loading, right? Then why here we are multiplying the range? It is strange, huh? Unless the range is randomized, but I don't think so. I think the range is always fixed. Even if with the nearest, the range is usually mean range minus 100. What the fuck? I think this multiplied by 100 is not correct. Yeah, but this is working anyway, because even if it's negative, he's going to find $11L. So here he found $11L. Range 500. No. You see that here we are passing in. So we assume that find the nearest waypoint is already receiving it in centimeters. But here we are multiplying it again. And so this becomes 500,000. So conversion in centimeter has been done already in the loading of, the calling function. So we assume, let's say that we assume that the conversion in centimeters has been already in the calling function. Yeah, we need to do this. Otherwise, we are multiplying. And that is why all the others don't have it. Yeah, in fact, it's not here anymore. We assume that everything is in centimeters. Okay, so that was a mistake. There was a mistake. There was a mistake that we can so we can try again without that, but still I think I have a problem when he's selecting the waypoint, because it seems that he's selecting also the existing waypoint. Now I think we need something like exclude self. The problem is that exclude self, because if we find a waypoint which is in particular, I'm scared about nearest, because if he's finding the nearest waypoint, the nearest waypoint will always be our waypoint. So we need to be sure that we are using this function only when we want to recover from a place where the NPC is in the middle of nowhere and needs to go back to the predefined path, right? I think that's when we have to use the find nearest waypoint. So it's basically only to bring them back to the path network. If we are using it for anything else, it's not a good idea. Yeah. Yes, we want a waypoint to be in the same sector, by the way. I think here we are not applying the concept of sector. Don't remember if we were doing it in the old game, but the problem is that if we don't do it, we are iterating over potentially thousands of nodes, right? Because we have thousands of nodes in our path network for the whole game, right? So we have to be very careful on that function not working on the sector. You see that actually in the previous game there was the sector distinction, which here I have removed. You're still iterating through all anyway, because oh no. Oh no, it was not filtering by sector, we're just warping the space. We're just warping the space for, okay, I understand. No, so we are in the same situation from the point of view of performances, because actually he was just using the sector to know if he had to warp space, because certain sector were not, you know, Euclidean space. I don't know how to say, but maybe overlapping or okay, anyway. So it seems that this function is not excluding the current location in which we are. So unfortunately, I think that our NPC may find the current waypoint that is closest to him when he's trying to wander and go around. So this random range 80 has a big chance of picking up the same one. Mainly now that we only have very few, so it's basically one chance out of, I don't know, 4, depending on the distance, 80 meters, but yeah, probably one chance out of 3 of getting exactly the same waypoint. And so 30% of the time he will just get this waypoint again. But okay, I mean, it's just important that we understand how it works. So during this check we may get back to the same one. Okay, if we get back to the same one, then what happens? The same one or another one? We are issuing a wander operation, right? We are issuing a wander operation. Now, wander operation using random move and rotate operation will also again randomize wandering behavior in open outdoor space. And skipper should be using an approach there. Whoever entitled more specific type. The wander operation made the NPC in question walk between an independently defined set of waypoints. Yeah, but okay, the wander operation is anyway navigating the okay, it's anyway navigating the path system, right? How much is going to navigate though? That's the question. How much? Because that's exactly what I want to know. I want to know because he doesn't say anything. He says just wander animation walk. He's just saying that. So wander operation run, right? Wander operation no path points cannot move. I hope this never happens. And then destination point, current waypoint. Okay, this is in case this is interrupted. It is calculating the edge list. Is getting a result. Is getting the next path point. No wander points, no path points, cannot move. So in theory, should select a random location. Okay, then in the advance, destination point. So it's completing only this operation completed is completing only if the destination point is not valid anymore. So if there are no more path points available, and so it means that we reached the end of that And we have alpha meter as a, okay. Okay, I think I understand a bit better all this mess. Yeah, so the wonder in theory. Now, the only thing I don't understand is when is my tribe going to discover the freaking mine? Because here is moving, right? It is just moving, he's going around the path, he's doing his own thing, and that's perfect. But what I don't see is the moment where he finds the mine and he memorizes it. That I really don't understand. Where is it? Because he's not in this advance, right? He's not, unless I removed it, but he's not in Wonder Operation Run. He's not in Wonder Operation Advance. So unless he's inside a father class of these two, unless he's inside script operation, but I don't know. Because you see that in script operation there is some tribe stuff, like check tribe home, for example. Wait a second, here there is a big commented block. Was using sector if sector collision detection and collision perception. Result is double 8. We call no, this is only for collision. Move partial, set collision, blah blah blah. Stop movement, QDR data. No, I don't think it's that. Check the NPC is falling. Check regions. It can be here though, because this seems to be a good place to be. Check region bounds. Is in region. Check within bounds. Get out of bounds. Trigger event inside region. Check within bounds. Set is inside region. Check tribe home. If tribe home checking has been enabled, then it's in the tribe, okay, blah blah blah. It's inside tribe home, check boundaries. Nothing ends. There is a checkpoint. Check endpoint, okay. Fuck. Get inbounds perception. Get inbounds perception. We need to check this one, because it may be. Part finding, no. Add a random range, set animation, failure, set parent. No. Can be the inbound. Is this used for path only? Do we need it? Movement operation advance. There is a big chunk that I commented out here, huh? A huge piece. Wow. Now, all of this code seems to be related to checking if we reach the right position or not. Consider that in Unreal Engine we are using, you know, the move to operation, which already has the understanding if we reach the right position within a certain threshold. So actually, this code in theory could be completely useless, and so that's why I commented it out. The only problem, I'm not completely sure if, you see, for example, here, there seems to be something about a shortest path that I'm not sure if we really, but let me check the inbound thingy, because there was a perception sent, right? There was a perception sent to the brain when we reach the actual position. I want to be sure that get inbound perception. Get inbound perception. Now this is okay, but when are we triggering it? We are triggering it here. In check move, okay. Perception, trigger event perception, get inbound perception. So my fear is that we skipped some code thinking that it was not needed, and in reality, let me check this check inbound perception, which I think is never called at this point. Perceptions. We should have an inbound perception in theory. I don't see it. I don't know if it's a location perception. Anyway, let me search for tribe. Tribe in here, there is zero results. There are 0 results here. Interesting. But I think it is just going to call another script, which is the inbound script. So I don't think he's doing anything specifically there. Fuck. I'm missing a point that I don't understand exactly how the old system was working for auto-memorizing the locations. And so if I don't understand that, I cannot really debug it. The only thing that I see is that he's saying this. Need the wander to be part of this behavior in order to memorize. But in the wander code, I don't see any memorized function that is getting called when he's wandering around. And that is very strange. And it is very strange. Let me check 1 second share memories, because maybe share memories is the trick. Okay. So there is a share memory operation. Which is basically when the NPC is coming back home and is sharing what he found, right, with the rest of the tribe, so that the tribe, and also is saving it in the database, that the rest of the tribe knows what he learned, right? and you see that he's checking specifically on the NPC brain. Uh-oh. Is this correct? I don't know if this is fully correct, because why this find memory doesn't have NPC find memory? I mean, this NPC variable is used only here, is not used in the iteration. And we are inside the tribe, and we are inside the tribe object, so is a mistake in my porting or what? It's a bit strange actually that share memory is not using the NPC. No, it's not using the NPC, boys. Unless, wait, unless the memory of the tribe unless the memory iterator is including the memory of all the NPC of that tribe. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. It's not described, but I think that this one is the memory of all the members of the tribe. Otherwise that code could never work, right? Let me just see. Add memory, new memory. Yeah. I think that's the case. That's the case. So yes, when we do share memory, basically the NPC is going back home and he's sharing what he found during his trip with the rest of the tribe, and he's copying his memory into the tribe memory, just with this save memory. But what we don't see is how the addition of a new memory happens, right? This is what we are searching at the moment. We are searching how the hell prospect mine. Okay, is here. Okay, is here. But I was expecting it to be on the NPC, not on the tribe, but it's okay. Tribe prospect mine. Add this mine to the NPC memory. Okay. So we need prospect mine, boys. Prospect mine is our function. Handle NPC work done inside NPC manager. Inside NPC manager. Handle NPC work done. Okay, there is a bit of redirection in this code, eh? This code is a bit weird, but it's okay. So NPC manager is getting here the mine thing, and now I hope that this thing is called somewhere. It's called inside work manager handle production event. I cannot believe it. What? So it means that the NPC is actually trying to dig. The NPC is actually trying to dig. Yes, boys, but all of this needs to be explained. Otherwise, in another 5 years from now, we will freaking not remember anything. And this is the reason why this documentation, I mean, is okay, but it's not enough, because all this reasoning, you know, is not documented anywhere, at least for what I can see. It's not documented at all. It's not documented at all. It's not documented at all. Is bad. Okay. Let me add a new mining tribe. Okay, mining tribe. Let's document what we learned, because otherwise. So basically, what happens is that the mining tribe will send. So the mining tribe will send his members to explore. So it will send his member to explore with a function like that is usually inside abstract tribesman, and is called is a behavior that is called explore. Okay. So inside SC NPC type, so the tribe member will send his member to explore in search of resources, right? This is done with the behavior explore, right? In the abstract tribesman. Oh my god, this English. Abstract tribesman NPC type, right? Tribesman NPC type stored in SC NPC types, right? Stored in SC NPC types. Okay, so at least we have a reference here of where to look. So basically, the tribe will send his NPC to do that. Now, inside the explore, and this is where we missed the link, because inside the explore, something happens, and we didn't connect it yet to. So I was expecting here to see. I was expecting here to see a hunt resource call, right? Or a mine resource call, but I don't see either of the two. Going mine resource. Dig. Yes, you know, it's this one that is actually digging. Exactly. 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 Is this thing, and not the explore. The explore is making the guy move, but exactly. So now the question is, why the mine resource is not why the mine resource is not triggered, right? Okay, so at least we understood that it is not in explore, which is already a good achievement. So why the mine resource, because the mine resource should be tribe mine. Tribe mine. So mine should actually be an event, right? Part of the tribe definition. Maybe they need a certain amount of members to do it, or what? Tribes. 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 Mining tribe. Tribal recipe 100. Mining tribe. I think it's just not doing it. Mine. So here we have the mine. Here we have the mine. So this is the function we need to call, right? This is the function that we call, which is the reaction that is sent to the behavior, and then the behavior is answering with the mine resource. The problem is that this thing is never happening. This mine dig resource is never happening. This miner dig resource is never happening. But the miner explore happens, right? This thing is a bit complex, but we can do it, huh? We can do it. We can do it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Member type mine. Okay, so mining tribe. So the mining tribe is defined inside the tribes table, right, with a tribal recipe. Is defined in the tribes table with a tribal recipe recipe value pointing to my tribal recipe 100, which is mining tribe, pointing to tribe recipe table, right? Is defined with wait, because actually there is more than that, and there's more than that. There is defined with is defined in the tribe table with a tribal recipe value point with recipe table, which is defining let's say, which is defining the basically the type of brain or the name of the brain, right? The aggressivity, the growth, the unity, the sleep period. I mean, it's defining these basic things. It's defining the brain, aggression, growth, etc. Okay, and then also has defined a set of members, right? Members inside the tribe member table, the tribe members inside the tribe member table. Now the problem of that is that the tribe member table is then defining this thing which is member type, right? And member type is a flag that the NPC gets on his head and is basically telling which resource he is, right? The set of members in the member table, each member is flagged with a tag example miner, right? Which will then be used in the selection of workers for a specific task. Okay, I think this is clear enough, right? So you tag people, example, you tag members as miners, and actually this flag is not really doing anything by itself, it's just flagging them. Then inside the recipe, so when you are executing a specific, now the only thing that I don't know is this brain mining type also defined inside NPC definition somehow? Or inside no, sorry, NPC types. Yes, which then defines, okay, in this case is empty, but it's important though. It's very important. It is very important, because the brain so the brain definition above will point to an SCNPC type, right? To an SCNPC type, to a SCNPC type table, which will most likely derive from abstract tribesman, right? Abstract tribesman, right? An abstract tribesman is then the type that is for real defining the behavior of our tribe, right? Because this one is the one that has the explore, the hunt resource, etc., right? So the brain definition will point to the table. Abstract tribesman will define the behaviors, for example, explore, right? Explore. Well, more than the behaviors, let's say the reactions and behaviors. For example, tribe explore, which then points to a behavior explore. Right, so there is the tribe explore is down here. It is a reaction, right? For example, let me put it like this, which I think is more understandable. Okay, so we define a reaction and then a behavior. And for example, we'll also have this one, right? The mine, right? The mine, which is the one that we want. The mine. Now the mine is only mine, and mine is mine resource. Now inside mine resource, so our problem is that this mine is never triggered. Okay, so the tribe will then select, and there is the problem that we are having, right? Let me save these changes 1 second. We have a number of issues, but we will solve them all. Don't worry. No, it's not working. Okay, it worked. So the point is that two things need to happen. The first thing is that the tribe sends. So let me try to see. So two things need to happen. First is that the tribe sends a member to explore 4 mining locations. Okay, and that is the first one. So the tribe needs to learn that there is a mining location somewhere on the map, right? It's not automatic, and we do it by purpose because we can relocate we can move, you know, the mines, we can move the tribes, so the tribe sends the member to explore 4 mining locations, right? So this happens with the tribe explore react event, right? So this happens with this. This happens with this. Our problem is that during the explore, the NPC is actually not finding the resource. But then anyway, the second thing that needs to happen is that the tribe sends a member to mine for a known resource. Okay, for a known resource location. This happens with mine, right? And why I'm saying this? I'm saying this because, as you can see, mine resource is exactly the one that is doing the dig, right? Mine resource is doing the dig, so it's the one that is actually able to do the job. If I go here, no, if I go here, mine resource, you see that he's keeping a rock pick in the right hand, and then he's trying for 3 times to actually work type dig. So is digging for 3 times 3 of the resources that he wants in a specific location, right? So it's basically trying to dig. Now the only problem I have I need to share in memory. The only problem I have is that this seems to be the only behavior that is actually able to test for a dig. This seems to be the only the only behavior that is able to dig, right? While the explore seems to be the behavior to search for the resource, but I don't know, maybe it's hunt resource then. This is what I'm confused about, you know? So I'm confused which of this is the search. Because hunt resource, I think, is only in the hunting tribe. I think. Hunting tribe. And hunter. Select one hunter. Hunter explore. Maybe this data is fucked up, that's the problem. Tribe hunt. Tribe hunt. Hunt resource is triggered only by hunt, okay? And hunt I don't know if I don't know if the hunter is needed anyway to find the resource, or is only for the hunting tribe. Because what we saw, okay, what we saw in the code, let's go back to the code 1 second. What we saw in the code is that we have this handle work NPC done, but actually we have a prospect mine, and prospect mine is the one that is actually, he just prospected a mine and it's a tribe member. So this one is the one that is actually adding the memory to the NPC of the fact that he found the mine, right? Add memory, add resource, right? So I don't know if this prospect mine is called anywhere else, but you see, upon, okay, it's explained here a bit. Upon the explore behavior, tribe members may find locations named mine. After mining from an unknown deposit, NPC client will receive the PS word on message telling it was just the NPC mine. This function renames the former mine memory. Oh, finally, fuck, there is an explanation in the code, at least. Okay, so this is basically what I understood anyway. So that is the explore behavior, which is finding locations. Right? Let me just copy paste this here because otherwise because I think it is a good explanation. There is a good explanation. Upon explore behavior, tribe members may find locations named mine. Our issue is this part, because this part doesn't actually happen. After mining from an unknown deposit, the NPC client will receive a PS word done message telling it he has what the NPC has just mined, and this function rename the former mine towards the real happen. So the problem is that we cannot connect this with the previous state. I don't know where the hell is that. Memorize. So basically what we want to find is the when you memorize a location, right? Because this is when in theory you memorize a mine. But you see that it's not here. So we have the memorize, yes, but we have the memorize. Get a memorized location, but this is when you memorized it already. I think the memorize is this one. Perception get type, perception get radius. Perception get location. Yes, I think is here. Perception get location. Okay. Get a location associated with a perception. Okay. Let me see by any chance if they memorized anything, because I'm running it since some time, right? Let me check if tribe memory has any value. No, you see, they didn't memorize anything. So my NPC basically didn't find anything. And there is the problem that we have. So basically during explore, we have this auto memorize, right? We have this auto memorize, and yes, and this memorize is adding to memory. Okay, perfect. So what I need to find is when this freaking memorize is called, because it should be through a perception, eh? It can be only through a perception. Memorize a perception. So it must be a perception coming. Memorize operation. Memorize operation. Tribe memorize. Memorize operation run. And my memorize operation run is running continuously. I think it's running only when we receive fuck. Why so complex, boys? Why so complex? I don't understand, but it's so complex because it's so much parametric. Let me just do something. Important methods. Tribe memorize. where we add the location found to the NPC memory. There is an important method, but also we have another important method, which is this memorize operation. Now this memorize operation, right, this memorize operation I think is called by the auto memorize. Memorize operation. Yeah, but we don't have a memorize, I think, in our code. In our, NPC definitions for the abstract tribesman, I don't think we have it. I think what we have, I mean, I can search it. I can search it. We have the auto memorize, but I don't think we have, and we have share memories, but we don't have an auto memorize. So we don't have a memorize. So actually, memorize is not the one we are searching for. So this one probably is not used, but we know that we are calling memorize this way, right? And memorize this way, I think, is called by auto memorize, which is the one that we turn on at the beginning of the search, right? There it is. There it is. There is the thing that has been added for tribes, which is super hidden, but this is the line. It is the line that is actually doing the thing. So NPC type, okay. So NPC type fire perception. NPC type fire perception is checking if this NPC should auto memorize the new locations found. Right now. Now we still have a problem that we didn't find the beginning of this process, but I'm starting to understand it though. So I think that we are actually firing a perception of a location found. We are firing a perception of a location. So the problem is, how can I find this one now? Because it is a fire perception on the NPC type, but it is a completely generic perception, can be anything. So the perception that we get should contain an auto-memorized type. The perception that we get should do this. Yes, exactly. So it's checking if he's within that range. Usually we put all, and so we get it all. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm getting closer. I'm getting way closer, Location perception. So the location perception. Yeah, but who is triggering the location perception? Is it triggered here somehow or where? React event location sensed. Okay, location sensed, but location sensed what? Location reactive. You see this? You see this react event location sensed? Is this line? This line is forcing the brain of my NPC to receive a perception from the environment that a certain location has been reached. Right? So this is how it works, I think. And that perception of the location is triggering this part of the code, this fire perception, right? Now, fuck. Now we need to understand. Oh my god, it's like solving the biggest puzzle ever. So now we need to understand how this location sensed is actually getting triggered in the old game, because I mean in the new game for sure is not triggered. So I think that at the moment we are receiving 0 location perceptions. I'm pretty sure. Because we don't have proximity list like we had in the old game. While in the old game, I think that we were firing that. Now, I don't know if we are firing it automatically. Because you see the location. Now everything starts to go into the right place. Because SC locations, right? So we said that we have an SC location of type mine. So I need to understand in the code when we receive. Yeah. We are here. Wait. I'm so close. React event location sensed. Who is triggering this in the code? Someone in the code. I don't think I can search it in the new code. I think I need to search it in the old code. Someone is triggering location sensed. There it is. He's in the proximity list. Yeah, I knew it. Fuck. So this piece of code has never been ported. Okay. So the fact that our NPC are not properly reacting to the mine is not just because they don't go there, but it's because they are not sensing the location. Hello, Electra. How are you? We are a bit deep into the tribe code, and we are a bit deep into trying to understand how it works, but I think we got it now, exactly in this moment. Okay, so the problem is this. The problem is that, let me continue to document the thing. In the old code, we had NPC client percept proximity location, which was triggering a location sensed perception, a location perception with location sensed. which is passing in the type. You see that it's passing the type, so this type name is actually mine. So it's the mine where the NPC can actually dig. Now trigger every NPC within the sector of the location. Trigger event, yeah. Current long range perception location. Location manager. Location manager. Get location. Location manager, get location. I think location manager, we have it in the new code, right? Or not? Fuck. We don't. We should. Location manager in theory is under common util location. Yes, we have it. So it has been ported already. Location manager is here. Okay, the good news is that at least this part is already ported. Now, what was the old code doing? So did location manager add a kind of a heartbeat by himself? Or what? Location manager load. Create a cache of all locations. Okay, and that's fine. And that's fine, but what I need to know who is calling this. NPC client tick, boys. NPC client tick. Percept this proximity location every 4 tick. Tribe use this to memorize location as a tribe member. Fuck, was written here. Why is not written in the documentation? Fuck. Okay, good. So we know how it works. We know how it works, huh? You may say, why you don't know it already? I mean, I don't know it already. First, because this thing was done a long time ago, and second, because it was not done by me. And I never touched this part of the code myself, so I had no idea. So, okay. So our NPC man, let me check. Our NPC manager should already have a tick, because I enabled it. So this guy ticks. So he has a brain. This guy ticks. And actually, he's calling that code already. Okay. This is not bad. So, let me change this in the old code because we have it. So, PSNPC manager, right? PSNPC manager percent proximity location is called every 1/4 of a second. I don't know. We should see if this thing is actually getting called somehow, but every 4 ticks. So every second. Every second seems a bit too slow though. But anyway. It's called every second. Triggering a location perception with location sensed to all NPC in range. To all NPC in range. Okay, 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 okay. That's good, huh? That's good, huh? That's very, very good. Because now we know exactly how it works. Now we know exactly how it works. So, yes. Yes. Okay, okay. Okay, so the only thing we need to see is if this thing is doing something. Because I think the answer is no, but... Actually, the code is here, boys. The code is actually here. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's run the server. I want to see if the server is going through this, but I think the answer is yes. And I want to see if when the NPC is passing, so it's much better than what we were thinking, because in this way, it's not that the NPC needs to stop where the mine is. The NPC can just go through the mine and be at a relatively close range to actually perceive it. Now, I don't know if this is really realistic, but assuming that the mine has something visible is like if the NPC is looking at the mine visually, you know, and is saying, oh, here there is a coal mine, right? So it can recognize that that location is available. Now, the question you may have is, why don't skip this step and you just make the NPC know where all the mines are? Because anyway, they are NPC and they are managed by you. Yeah, that I know. That's a good question. I don't have an answer to that. I think we wanted to have the tribes actually be able to discover something. So, for example, if you would kill, you know, the members of a tribe before they actually reach the mine, they will never know that the mine is there. And so they will never try to go there. So if you kill all the explorers of a tribe, they will never reach you. They will never reach the mine. Why we never go through this method? We are still loading or what? Maybe we are still loading. Yes, we are still loading. Yes, we actually go through this method, you see. Now, I don't know how often we go through this method, but in theory it should be every second. Yes, it's every second. Okay, so every second we go through this. Okay, this is very nice. Let me just check what this thing is doing, because maybe the porting is wrong or something. Get number of locations. How many locations we have? 0. GG. GG. Why location manager get number of locations 0? What do you mean? It's not loading any locations at the moment. That's our problem, boys. SC locations. Why is not loading any locations? No, please stop going into production. Ah, no, it's not production. Okay. In theory, should be all these locations defined. All these locations here should be defined, but for some reason they are not. Okay, so we have a problem in the location manager. Admin manager, get location manager. Admin manager, get location. I hope get location manager is returning something valid. Yes. Okay, so let's check our location manager. Why he's not doing his job? Because this guy is not doing his job. This guy here is not doing his job. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this. Boys. By the way, if anyone is new to the stream, please click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. That would be very nice. Also, if you want to check our Patreon site, is patreon.com/planeshift. And here you can get access to the alpha and so play the game. You can also get perks in Discord, access to the supporter channel, and looking at some of the previews that I post sometimes here. Yeah, and just supporting us a bit more. I want to understand why the location manager is not loading anything. Maybe we never called this function. That could be possible. That has never been ported to Unreal. Up to now, I never used locations. So... Uh-oh. No, it's getting cold. Cold is getting cold. Okay, let me see why this thing fails. Select from SC location type. Okay, so it's searching inside this other table, which is called location type, and is extracting this information, right? If the result is valid, it's going to load the location type and is adding them to what is called location type. Okay, let's just keep that. Then it's coming here and it's saying loaded. Let me see if he prints it out. Loaded. Come on. Loaded 16 locations. Which actually is not technically true because he actually loaded 16 location types, not 16 locations. The location is loading them here. No? Location type load. Anyway, here is cycling on all the 16 location types. It's cycling on all the 16 location types. And then it should read this table though. Who is reading this table then? Is this load doing the... Maybe it was this load doing the thing, yeah? Yes, is this load doing the thing? Okay, so it goes by type instead of going by location. Okay, it's fine. He groups them by type. Okay, fine. So now here is doing this. Is doing string location type, create iterator of location types. Okay. Then he's going through the iterator and he's trying to get the location as a value, and then he's doing for location of location num, which is 0 though. Is 0, boys. Is 0, so this thing is doing nothing. Is 0. No, it means that the load is not correct. And actually this thing needs to be changed because there is loaded X location types, but here we are loading the actual locations, and actually the locations is 0. So we loaded 16 types but 0 locations. Easy. Okay, so that's our problem at the moment. So what the hell happened? No. All locations. So we need to do all locations dot num. Yes, but that's not the problem. The main problem is why the load. Here we have a fuck up in the load. The load is not working. The load is not working. Do you think I can go back? I think I can. Okay, cannot do it. He said yes, but then he said no. He said yes, maybe, and then no. But anyway, this part is very complex, but it's very complex because it's extremely flexible. So as you can see, all the definitions are done in XML, and there is a kind of a cascade of logic between the tribe, the locations, the NPC, his behaviors, the reaction, the perception. So the whole system is very rich. Now, you may say that is a bit overkill, but at the end I think I disagree, in the sense that it allows us a lot of flexibility without changing the code. So when the code is working fine, then we can customize the scripts a lot. The only thing that is that I'm thinking now is how much performance we are getting with that 1 second scan, because basically when that happens we are scanning the whole set of NPC and we are checking if they are in proximity, right? Maybe we can do it in a smarter way directly with Unreal Engine functionality, which is triggers. So we can check when the NPC, we could keep, I don't know if it's easier or if it's faster or not. I have no idea. Okay, anyway, this load is not working. There is a bug or something, but 100% is not working. So we need to understand what is the bug. In this load function, there is something broken. For sure. So we are checking for that particular row. Let me see which row we got. Okay, we got field. Okay, we got field. Actually, we don't have any location defined as field, or do we? Yes, like this one, type ID 1. I think 1 is field. So yes, we have this. So what is this thing gonna do? It's gonna select where type okay. So this result set should be valid. Size 0, why? Select location, name as the sector from SC location, lock sector S, where location. Maybe there is the sector. Maybe the data is incorrect. Fuck. Lock sector ID 3. Okay, this one must be 15. Otherwise, is not getting any. Let me just do a mass update. We need to update SC locations. We need to update. Give me a sequel. We need to do update plane shift dot SC locations. No, SC location set lock sector ID. What do you mean no proposals? What do you mean? What is the name of this thing? Lock sector ID. Doesn't like it. Okay. Lock sector ID equal to 15. I think that you can just do this and fuck it. Okay. Okay, this is the reason why it was not loading the locations. Actually, there was also a problem in the code. It was not telling you that. It was not... I think we can also add another warning, but anyway. So let me do it again now. Let me do it again now. Yes, now there are 5, you see? So now the locations are loaded properly. And then load region with the same master location type. I have no idea what this means. What? It's the same query. I mean, if I'm not wrong, it's the same query. Select lock S name as sector from SC location lock sector S, where location sector ID equal to SID and type ID equal to %D and ID previous location. Ah, okay. Is less than 0, is greater than 0. Ah, is loading the... I understand. I understand. Okay, because there can be something that are linked to it. Okay, but this means that now, if we go here, and then here, we will see 16 locations loaded in 40 locations. Okay, nice. Before we were loading 0, so now we are loading the 40 locations. Hello, Marcelo. How are you? And now, okay, and now finally we have our locations, and also finally we have our tick. This means that our NPC manager will flash this continuously. Now, what is saying now? Trigger every NPC. Trigger every NPC within the sector of the location. So what he's trying to do is trying to trigger only the NPC that are actually in the sector, which I think is anyway a good idea, because otherwise but wait a second. Location radius plus long range perception. How much is long range perception? It's 30 meters. Wow. $30 So they can sense a new they can sense, it seems a lot, but anyway, they can sense a new mine at 30 meters distance. Or anyway, we are sending them the existence of the location at 30 meters distance. I think it's fine. We only check 50 items each time. What do you mean we're only checking 50 items each time? So every second we are like parsing 50 at a time. It's your birthday on Monday. Nice. The birds are going to have all your cherries. Okay. In your garden. Okay. Can you get them before the storm? This number is very weird, eh? I mean, it's also true that we don't have more than 50 by... But anyway, it's kind of weird. So sometimes the NPC will not sense the location. Which is okay. Which is okay. Okay, let me see what happens now that we have loaded the locations. The NPC in theory are moving in the level. And we are trying to stream to them this location perception, right? Okay, so we get into this one, which is nice. And we get into this one, which is nice. Don't understand. Are we getting the sector of who? Ah, of the location. The sector of the location. Okay, okay, fine. So now we trigger the event. Okay. Only trigger NPC that have this perception registered as a reaction. NPC with this reaction. All reactions multi-find. It is not very optimized in the sense that we could probably know upfront, you know, which NPC have this reaction. So, but anyway, here we are searching for all the reaction. As you can see, it's 2,230 reactions, which is so many. But anyway, it's a multi-find on an hash table, so maybe, you know, I mean, it's not that bad. He's finding 5 people that actually can react to our location sensed. And actually, yes, one is the hunter. One seems to be another hunter. I don't know why. Another one is a Move Master 3. Another one is the miner. Yes, perfect. Another one is a miner as well. Why we have, you know, 2 times? 2 times. But because he has 2 reactions. He has 2 reactions. It's a bit strange that we are finding twice the same NPC. That's kind of strange. You are very philosophical about it. They're not ripe yet, but they keep unpacking. Can't be bothered. Floating CD-ROM into the tree. Ah, yes. You can put a CD that is making, you know, the flashes, and so that maybe the birds are scared of the old CD, of the light, and they go away. I don't know. They could be away. I don't know why here we get the same NPC twice, which is a bit annoying. Because I think that this may fuck up few things. Perception get name. Location sensed. It's like if the same NPC as location sensed twice. As location sensed twice. Okay, for now let's say that we ignore it. It's a potential problem, but we ignore it. So on those 5 NPC, we are going to trigger the event in his brain. With a max range of 30 meters. By the way, here we have the full range already, but why? I think we have a problem with the radius. The radius should be multiplied by 100, because the radius is 2. This one should be multiplied by 100 anyway. Okay, but apart from that, let's remember this, otherwise. So we go inside trigger event. Now, trigger event, what is doing? Trigger event is checking for the max range. It's going into the brain of the NPC. And at this point, it will check if the NPC is in range, I guess. Yes. Checking if the distance... Wow, this distance is insane. Okay. So on this NPC, for example, is not triggering it. Okay, but I think it's working, eh? I think it's working. I think this thing is working. So I think we can, let me just change this location radius multiplied by 100 because or wait, no, this is not the right way, boys. This is not the right way. The right way is that we load it. So when we load the location, we load it location. When we load the radius, exactly. We should do all the conversions when we load, okay? Not in other places. Otherwise, it's a mess. Location import. What the fuck? We had an import functionality. Interesting. Okay, so now look at this code. Interesting. Now we stop. We recompile. And now I think we can test it again inside a game. And what we want to see is if this Perception mechanism. Let me finish the documentation though, because otherwise I will never remember this another time. So mining tribe. The mining tribe is defined with tribe table, blah blah blah. The mining tribe definition will point to this table, which is more likely derived from us. We define the reaction behavior time. For example, react explore, react mine, etc. Upon explore behavior, tribe member will find location name mine. After mining from a known deposit. Okay. Before this, we need to say. Before this, we need to say. It's not upon explore behavior. It's not upon explore behavior. Explore behavior is just making them move around the map. So it's just while exploring. Okay, anyway, we can say during the explore behavior. But so but before this I want to say that during explore behavior, tribe members will move around the map, okay? Will move around the map. And what I want to say is that NPC manager percept proximity location is called every second, triggering a location perception with location sent to all NPC in range. Is all NPC in range. This perception will make the NPC find the mine, right? So this is what is making him find the mine. Okay. I think it's good. I think it's good. At least it's more documentation than before. And okay, let's launch it and test it and see what happens. Actually, I don't think I really need a client, but because I can just check what is going on the server side. You could just check if so basically what needs to happen now is that when that guy is moving back and forth, we should get a new memory inside the tribe memories, right? When he's going back home, which at the moment, as you can see, is completely empty. But we can check it in game. I mean, being 30 meters, I think he will detect the mine, even if he's not going on top of it. I think it may be enough. He will, at the moment, he will get the perception twice, but it's not a problem because anyway, the perception would be, I mean, the mine would be added only once, because otherwise it would be seen as a known location. Right? We can skip that breakpoint for now. Okay, so what I want to see, find random waypoint. What I want to see is this guy, which is the miner. So here in theory, he should already have detected it, because he's at 30 meters from the mine. So now that he's going home, Now that he's going home, if everything works, probably not, but we should get a new line here. Yes! Yes, we got it! Oh my god, okay. I don't know why radius 200, but he basically scouted and he found the mine and he got back home, and when he got back home he told the tribe that he knows where the mine is, okay? And I think that's great. Now, he's having some issue with movement. He's having some issue with movement. But, wait. So the first step is basically working now. This guy's stuck. For some reason he's stuck. Failed to move. You see he's saying failed to move? I think that probably... well, the location is correct. I don't know why it's failed to move. Requirement tribesman hunter. Fail to move. Why fail to move? I think he's trying to go in a place that doesn't exist, or he's trying to go in a place that he cannot reach. GG! So let me see the log. Tribe miner. Found miner, blah, blah, blah. Apply receipt, mine. You see that he moved to the next step. Now he knows that he need to dig the resource. He knows he need to dig. Parsing requirement. For experience miner, dig requirement, concentrated. Parse requirement, mine quantity 1, no. Requirement met. You see, so he knows that there is a mine somewhere. And so he's saying requirement met. But then he's saying requirement type memory T buffer resource call quantity 1 requirement not met. Recipe miner test completed. Why there is this miner test mine? Parse function. Select miner 1. Selected NPC miner 20. Set buffer selection resource. Set buffer selection resource call. Yes. Percept selection tribe test mine. I don't know why there is this test mine instead of the real mine. Going test mine resource for entity 20. Why test mine? I don't understand. There is the hunter, so we don't care about the hunter. And then we got the fail to move. Why we have this test mine resource? I don't understand. Test mine resource. I think there is a fuck up in the mapping between this mine and maybe the location of the other mine, because I saw that in the data there is a test mine, and I don't know if the test mine is messing up. coal mine. Main mine. Miner test mine. Miner explore. Miner test mine. Miner dig resource. Miner set buffer. But how is this recipe getting called? Is it called by the brain? Brain mining tribe. Miner tribe spots. So in theory, miner tribe spots. No. Miner evolve tribe. Miner evolve tribe, miner tribe spots, miner do nothing. Okay, but do nothing. So why we get into this miner test mine? This is what I don't understand. If it's not a recipe which is loaded by the mining tribe, because these are the recipe that we loaded, why we get into this miner test mine in the log? This is really, I don't understand. Applying recipe miner test mine. Why? Why applying recipe miner test mine? Why? Why this one and not, wait, why this one and not miner dig resource, right? Because miner dig resource I think is the best one. Ah, but there is miner test mine here as well. Okay. Fuck it. Okay, good. Okay, so this is where he's taking it from. This is where he's taking it from. Miner test mine. Miner test mine is where he's taking it from. I just don't understand if the tribe is defining the recipe to load, right? Why and this recipe is actually not loaded, why is still getting executed? This is very strange to me, because I thought I had to specify here the full list, right? Unless there is something in the brain of the hunting tribe which is specifying more stuff, but I don't think so, because those will be behaviors, not recipe. So the recipe manager loads all available recipe. During load, the recipe manager passes the requirement and keeps it in recipe class. Okay. The tribal object receives all information regarding the tribe. Resources from SC tribe. Memories, okay. Knowledge, okay. Assets, okay. Basic tribe information, including the ID of the tribal recipe. further on, each tribe for each tribe loaded, the recipe manager does the following: assemble the data in tribe object, links the tribal recipe belonging to this tribe data, pass the information to the tribal recipe, and assign the stats to const tribe data. Exactly. So it's not saying that he's automatically adding all the recipe, but anyway, apart from that, you know, we are going into test mine, and I think this test mine is what is fucking us up, because maybe he's trying to get to a location that we don't have. Tribe test mine. So this in theory is the reaction. It should be inside NPC types. And so if I go here at the bottom, I should see a tribe test mine. There it is, which is going into test mine resource, which is the reaction, which is sorry, behavior. Test mine resource. It's not very easy to read this text, huh? I know. Test mine resource, which is here. So it will say going test mine resource, and yes, I think we actually read it somehow. By the way, it disappeared. I don't know where it went. He kind of disappeared, that guy. But anyway, so we go into test mine. Test mine is locating an object tribe memory mine. Yes. Perceptive end move, a keep rock pick slot right hand, loop requirement. Yeah, exactly. So in theory, it should have gone to that location, but is lost somewhere else. I don't know where, but uh-oh. What the? What? Bro, how did you arrive here? Seriously? Where are you trying to go? Yeah, he's trying to move to a certain location. But why? I mean, where he's trying to go? Local move. Active position. Move to position. 198. What? Is the position where we are now? Or 198. No, it's not the position where we are now. Where does this guy want to go? I don't get it. And why he wants to go there? Let me try to go where he wants to go. Do you hear my mobile when he's doing that? Okay, he wants to go here. Basically in the middle of nowhere. He wants to go in a place that is actually unreachable. He wants to go in the winch area after the winch, but he cannot. So he's stuck on the border. He's stuck there because he's trying to go in that direction, but he cannot. Yeah, but why he wants to go there? No idea. Move position. Memory mine. Or this tribe memory mine is wrong. Like, we are passing this, but in the database seems to be okay. So the location of the, if I look at the tribe memory, the location seems to be okay. 199. I mean, this is the place. This is the place. If I go 199, 512 minus 315, 163, 10, 557, you see? Is exactly the mine location. So the memory seems to be okay. Expand and conquer. You think he wants to go somewhere else, huh? Well, the radius 200 is not very good though. What is this radius 200? Because if he applied a 200 radius, so 200 meters from here, yes, it could end up, you know. Yeah, maybe that is what happened. That he just randomized the radius, and yeah, this may be the problem. This may be the problem. Wait. This might be the problem, because the 200 is probably 2 meters that have been multiplied by 100 for me, because I needed to have it in meters and then in centimeters, right? So I think maybe the memorize went bad, just for the problem of memorization, because 200 is for sure is wrong, eh? Tribe memorize. Retrieve the data of the perception. Blah, 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 blah. Get the radius. Perception, get radius. I think this thing may be the one fucked up. Fail to memorize. Perception, get location. Memory, find private memory. Store the perception if it's not known from before. Find memory, add memory. Hey, but this one... Do we keep the radius? I don't know. The best will be that in the database is still stored in meters. Add memory. Add memory. Memory radius. I fear that this 200 is giving us a problem. Perception, get radius. Or we divide it by 100 here. So that in theory the rest should work okay. But then I don't know when he will retrieve from memory the information. If... we go back to meters from memorizing. Okay, let me delete his memory so he doesn't know. Holy shit. He got a lot of stuff. Look at this. He learned... the other tribe also learned about the mine. And the other tribe also learned about the sleeping area. And they learned about the Lang's temple. And they learned about a rock pick, which is actually on the ground. Unbelievable, boys. So they are learning. These guys are learning stuff. Which is pretty scary. Why the item perception was 5? The item perception was 5. So the rock pick was 5, huh? Proximity items, because I think that here we have the same problem of the conversion. Proximity item. This is completely commented out. So they are not sensing items at the moment. It's strange because we got a rock pick. How did he know? If he doesn't have the code, how does he know that there is a rock pick on the ground? Also, this one needs to be redone. Okay. Okay. The item, I have no idea how it went there. Considering the code is missing. Unless there is a location called Rockpick, but I don't think so. Do you think there is a location called Rockpick? No. They haven't given the order one of them to take the rock pick. Yeah, they can do that. They can actually pick up objects from the ground. So start to be scared, Hula. Start to be scared. 1 second. I just need to check if my thing is... That's nice. I need to defrost the dinner. Okay, so the server is running. What I want to see is if now we get the memory, the memory not yet. Okay, the memory not yet, but I would like to know where this guy is trying to go now. Also, why sometimes they respawn in kind of stupid places? Like sometimes they respawn and the... Maybe because the tribe home radius is too big? Yeah, maybe. Because I have a tribe radius. Home radius, I think this one is 15. But the hunting type is 8, so I don't know, it's the hunting guy that sometimes is in a weird position. Did he memorize already? Yes. Radius 252. Okay, so now the radius seems to be okay, at least here. Now the problem is if this guy will try to... Wait. Ah! We crashed? Holy shit. We crashed. Handle production. Queue up game event success. Start the progress bar. No. We need to do it only if he's a player, not if he's an NPC. I need to stop it anyway. He's crashing because he's trying to send the crafting information to the NPC. So it means that he's digging. Come on, Visual Studio, you can do it. You can do it. Good dinner, Electra. I'm going to eat as well soon. I'm defrosting my dinner right now. Anyways, like this. If he's player, we are going to do this. If he's not player, we're not gonna do it. He's everywhere. Yes, he's everywhere. Holy shit. Holy moly, please. Okay. Now seems to be fine. Okay. So the good news is that I think the NPC was actually mining. The NPC I think was mining. because we got a crash on me trying to send him the progress bar of the mining activity, and obviously he's not a player and so he doesn't have a PC that he can see the mining bar, right? So we're gonna recompile it and test it again. They discover stuff pretty fast anyway, because you see that, I don't know if you want to give them a percentage, but basically they are discovering things very, very quick. As soon as they see the stuff, they learn it. I think it would be nice to send a message like, "Ha, I see a mine," you know? Or, "Ha, I see a sleeping area." I think it would be nice. Because at the moment I don't think they are sending a message. Okay, succeeded. Let's launch it again. I deleted the memory. Ding. Ezio Auditore. Ezio. Okay. Now, the NPC are faster than us, so they are already moving, I think, in the game while we are loading in. So we will see soon that they are memorizing stuff. So I don't think I can join before them. I think we should give them a small of timeout anyway. Sometimes, I mean, they are basically now working continuously. So they are not waiting anything, they're not sleeping, they're not... Okay, I'm logging in. They didn't discover anything yet, but I think they will discover soon. Okay, we are here. So I want to see if one of them is this guy is coming. But this guy is the hunter. No, this guy is the miner. Okay, the miner, he went this way, but I think he discovered, because it's 30 meters, so... No, he didn't discover anything yet. He didn't discover it yet. Strange. Hello, bro. You have to go this way, not that way. If you go that way, you don't find anything. Ah, yes, he found it. Yes, because we see it here when he goes back home. And so when he tells the tribe what he found. So now the tribe knows that the mine is there. And I think that the mine sent him to mine. I think. Let's see what it's doing. It's coming here. Yeah, it's going there. Are you gonna mine, my friend? You start to dig? No, the message arrived to me. Okay, that is a mistake. Ouch. But he's definitely digging. He's definitely digging. Because you see this, you start to dig. The only problem is that for some reason he arrived to me instead of arriving to him. Which is kind of weird. But he's doing it. He's doing it, boys! Now my PC decided that it was not the right day to do this. So why we got you start to dig? Why we got it on our side? Character inventory, add or drop. Character manager, update view items. Yes, this update view item should happen only if he's not an NPC. I mean, it must be a player. If not client or client is not player, right? Because here we were trying to update the inventory of the NPC. Right? Okay, I think there will be other problems like this that we need to fix, but anyway, these are good fixes. I don't understand why you start to dig. You start to it came to me. It is so strange. Because actually it was him doing the thing. Actor receive system message. But actor receive system message, bro. Is a blueprint implementable event, right? So is inside blueprints. So we are on the server, in this particular actor. An actor must be him. There is no way. Must be the NPC. Now, if we try to do actor receive system message, and it is going into the blueprint, we can check it, but receive system message. I think you should search the I think probably because he's doing get player 0, and get player 0 is then failing. Yeah, probably. In theory we should see the animation of digging, because he's digging like any other character, so It's true that it's coming from him and not from a player, but in theory we should see him digging. So if we search a receive system message on not the player controller but the PS character, right? Is this one? Yeah, this is the issue, but the problem is that receive system message, I mean, you should not execute if he's an NPC. I don't know if I want to do it here or if I want to catch it, you know, up front. I think catching it up front is harder though, because it means that I need to... The problem is that the fact that he's a player, I don't think he's exposed to Blueprint at the moment. I don't think we have the character type. Do we? I don't know. Well, we have his player controlled. So probably that is enough. You know? If he's player controlled, we go. If not, we don't go. Right? Yes. Even if it's saying on owning client, execute on owning client, how could that guy be owned by me? I don't understand. It's kind of very strange. But okay, now that message should not pop up anymore, and also should not pop up for anyone else. Now, in theory, also for all the other messages, we may have the same problem, that if it's the NPC receiving a direct message... Okay, let's try again. Let's try again by removing the memory, so that they have no memory of what they saw. I don't understand why the owning character was me, the owning player was me of that NPC. Because actually there is a replication on owning client, right? Bah. Holy fuck. An operating system error. Ah, because we are still compiling the thing. Yeah, if you try to launch the client while the server is compiling, you may get like a partially finished executable. I really hope that with the new CPU we can go much faster. It will arrive next week. At the moment, I have open recent PC upgrade. At the moment, I got this piece. I got this piece. I got this piece and this piece. I'm missing the motherboard, which will arrive mid of next week, I think. And these three, obviously, I have them already because they are reused from the old PC. So these ones I have, but I'm missing this one at the moment, and it will arrive next week. Okay, so when that is ready, we will do the upgrade. Unfortunately, I cannot show it to you because I'm streaming from the same PC, so I cannot show you the upgrade. But I think I joined too late, and this guy is already mining since 1 hour. No, it's not. Nice. Okay. So you should go back to the tribe, and so now I think he knows. Yes, now he knows. So he's coming back to mine. Let's see if it works. He's not playing the animation though. Why? I think he's mining anyway. He's mining, and he's mining in slightly different positions. You see that he's moving a bit. Now, why is not playing the mine animation? You should do it like 3 times. I removed the rock pick from the hand. Look at that. Bro. Professional miner. He removed the rock pick. Or he dropped it. Maybe he dropped it? No, he didn't drop it. I think he put it in his inventory. And now he's going back to the tribe. And I think he will provide the... going to mine coal. You see? He's going again. He's going again. This guy is... never stopping work. This guy's never stopping. You see, he put the rock pick in his hand. It's just a pity that he's not mining. Let me see. Let me see if we get the materials, because in theory inside the tribe resources we should have some stuff now. We have meat. Meat, no. Tribe ID 2. He didn't give the result to the tribe. This is strange. Okay, I need to check my dinner 1 second, but I will be back. I think we're making very good progress, by the way. Be right back 1 and be right back 2. At least I understood much better how this thing works. Will be very quick. This dinner is very quick because I already defrost it, so should be quick enough. 1 second, huh? 1 second. What is my face? My face is here. It's cooking. It's cooking. It's cooking. Okay. So this guy will continue to mine forever, I think. Let's check why he's not playing the he's not playing the mine animation. That's strange. I don't know if we have to tell, but I don't think so. Because the... So, go to work, try memory mine, work, dig, right? Work, type dig. So, work, we can check this. So there's a work operation. The work operation in theory should also play. No way. Work operation. Work operation run. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so but anyway, in the command work. Handle production. Now I don't know if it's inside handle production that we normally entity type and resource. So character string and string. Character string and string. So it's this one. And then this one is going into the other one, I guess. I don't know if inside this function we have the animation, or if the animation is coming before this for our characters. Make sure they are not in the same location as the last production. Skip this check for the NPC. What? I think there are some checks that we're gonna fail, yes, for like these checks. Okay, anyway, there was a small mistake there. Ah, there it is. Send the animation, yeah, send the animation to client and nearby people. So in theory, yes, the animation should be broadcasted. The animation should be broadcasted. Character who? Combat event range. Combat event range. Let me check, because maybe this one is fucked up. No, it's correct. 30 meters. 30 meters. So in theory, character pick on receive harvest animation. Yeah, in theory we should go through this. As soon as he reaches the position and he's starting to mine. Where is this guy going? Ah, yes, you see, we go into harvest animation. So Yeah, so we receive it. Now, maybe the animation is fucked up. Ah, fuck, I didn't look at the animation variable. My bad. My bad. I know. It's kind of strange. Maybe the duration is 0. Because we actually reach this, and if we reach this, it means that we want to send the animation. Hey, if anyone is new to the stream, maybe say hello in the chat. Don't be shy. Okay, so the thing is running. Now I need my client to be connected, otherwise we will not see it. In theory, until we are connected, it should not go through this because there are no players. But as soon as we connect, I want to understand if the animation is empty or there is some other problem, you know, or the duration is 0, or I mean, what is the issue? It's coming to mine. Look at this. The animation is mining and the duration is 10. Mining? Mining. I don't know if we have an animation mining or digging. Mining or digging? Good question. Mining, because I think that the animation is associated probably to the process. It's probably associated to the process, I think. No? No. It's not associated to the process. It's associated because there is a harvesting. There is an harvesting thing. It's not a crafting thing. So, I think it may be associated to the item that is using, maybe, or it may be associated to the item. Animation ID. Mission ID. No. Where is that mining coming from? This thing is coming from here. The keys are coming from here, which is coming from the natural resource. Ah, it's coming from the natural resource. So the natural resource has a definition. The natural resource. Mining. Okay. Is not mining? I can check in the editor. Maybe it's not mining. In theory, I have in the harvesting, I have a montage dedicated to harvesting, I think, which includes digging and stuff like that. I don't know if we called it dig or mine instead of mining, but in theory that's the database I use to test, so it should be correct. I mean, I could try to mine myself and see if I get the animation. Yeah, that's probably the easiest. If I put the, I need a rock pick though. Okay, if I put this rock pick in my hands and I dig, you see that for me it's working. For me it's actually working. Why? So if I go under characters, PS template, good skeleton, actions, no, new actions, harvesting. Yeah, it's called mining. I mean, it's not the best animation, I know, but anyway, is working. So why for him? Oh fuck, now it works? Why now it works? What the fuck? It was not working before, man. Why? What did I do? Nothing. Did I do anything? I don't think so. Why is it working now? Because you saw me doing it, and so now you're doing it yourself as well? Bro, you saw me doing it, and now you want to do it yourself, huh? I like the fact that he keeps and keeps the rock pick. I mean, it's totally useless, but I think it's kind of fun. And now he's not doing it. What? What? Bro, you did it 1 second ago. I saw you. Why you are not doing it? And now you are doing it. I don't know, random. Sometimes you do it, sometimes you don't. I mean, what the fuck is the problem? Yeah, you have to go back home. I don't know. It seems that he's doing it only the third time after he moves, but okay. Anyway, it seems he's doing it. Hello, Robomina. Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm doing okay. We are working on tribes, which is a way to have, you know, a single mind between different NPC, so that they can act as a single mind, and they can, you know, like this guy come here, find the right place, and then start mining and bringing the resource to the rest of the tribe, and then when he got the resources, he will build something at the tribe location. Anyway, yeah, seems that he's moving a bit, and then he's starting to mine. I don't know why. The other way, man. Okay, so now we have a problem though, that this guy is mining, but he seems he's not getting any resource out of it. Because I don't see in the server the fact that he got I don't even know if he got anything. Actually, I don't know. We have the server still in debug mode, so in theory, if we want, we can check inside Work Manager. There is an event that is getting sent when you finish, which is this one, PSU work event, and there is a UPS work event trigger, which is triggering the end of the so we could you know, put a breakpoint here, and as soon as he finishes, now he just finished, but as soon as he finished, I think it will be handle production event, no, or handle work event, I don't remember. Handle trade work transformation, no. Handle production event, I think it's this one. I think this is okay. Yeah, that check. No, it's not that check. Okay, let me see if he gets any items. Result quality. What? Result quality 60,000? What the fuck? So it's successful anyway. So we are creating the item. We are getting the item, which is coal. We are instantiating the basic item. We are setting the quality. Don't ask me why the quality is 60,000, but the quality actually is 60,000 for some reason. But we may have a script for quality which is a bit fucked up in the dummy database. But yeah, you see, he's adding the item. Yeah, he added the item to his inventory. Okay. So, ouch. This one we should not do, huh? Ah, but we skipped it inside. Okay. You've got some, you see. So this one is also sending him the message that he got some stuff. So actually, yes, he mined successfully. So now and also the item is saved. So in theory, the item is saved in his inventory. So in theory, in the database, we should be able to see if we go item instances. I don't know what is the ID is 20. If I go in item instances and we check character owner ID, character ID owner equal to 20. Yes, we see a stack, one of 11, one other of 43 items. Now I can tell you what item is it. 103. 103. 103 is probably coal. 103. 103 is coal. Yeah. So yeah, he got the items in his inventory. Okay, good. That's very good. So the digging actually worked. Now, when he's going back home, he's supposed to drop the items within the tribe as a tribe asset, right? But it seems that this is not happening. Seems that he's keeping the items for himself. We need to understand why. Because if I go here under tribe resources, no, now there is coal 17. But why is keeping all that coal on himself? He's keeping a lot of coal on himself. But yeah, he gave 17 coal to the tribe. So actually it worked. So the tribe has 17 coal now. Very, very nice. And I think with 17 coal, he could actually build something. He could go and build. Now, maybe all the previous coal, maybe he's giving to the tribe only the materials that he got in that round. But if he already has items in his inventory, he's not dropping them. Yeah, that's probably the way it works. And probably he had coal in his inventory because I was trying to mine and then he was crashing or something like that. He really seems to have a lot. But okay. So we have the coal. So the idea here is to clear his inventory except the pick and see. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. Item instances. So let's remove the coal from his inventory, okay? And let's remove the coal from the tribe. And let's just run it again. We don't even need the client. We can just let the server run and check what happens in the, you know, what happens in his inventory and what happens in the tribe inventory. I think that's easy. That's very easy. So if we check this table and we check this table, we should see first that the items arrive here and then that the items arrive into the tribe. Obviously, we need to let him work a bit and see if he's bringing item back. In theory, we should see it in the log. Yeah, I don't know exactly why sometimes they got stuck. Like now, there is a fail to move, but I think it's the other guys, the hunter. I don't think it's him. Probably it's easier if I go in game, huh? Just 1 second, I'm checking my dinner. I'm checking my dinner. My dinner is ready. Okay, my dinner is ready, boys. So I'm going to eat for like 5 minutes. And then I'm coming back. I mean, we can let it go. At the moment, it's not doing anything. I don't know if it's because I'm not there watching him or what, but... Ah, now. Now we got some materials. Stack count 2. So I got 2 stacks of coal at the moment. The tribe is still empty. I think he's going back now. Now the tribe got 2 stacks of coal. And he still has 2 stacks of coal. Okay, that's the problem. So for some reason we are not removing it from him. So the tribe is getting the material, but he's keeping the materials. Which is a bit weird, but is what is going on. Because you see that he got 2, but he also got 2. So it seems that the transfer is not working, or maybe he didn't save the character. No, but when we are transferring items, and he created another stack here for some reason, probably because it's a different quality. No, item quality is the same. There is some fuck up in the... There is some fuck up in the items, huh? Because now he has 2 stacks. Okay, I have to go to dinner anyway. Eating dinner. 5 minutes. Okay. Just wait me 5 minutes, boy. Ah, I'm back. Easy back. There it is. Hmm. Hmm. Mamma mia. Ok. So, meanwhile, I think this guy continued to you see that there is a removing item in slot 0 from tribe. So it seems that, but definitely the stack continues to go on, right? And the tribe is not getting more stuff. This is strange. He got only the first two and then he didn't get the rest. This guy's greedy. He wants everything from himself. Okay, so let's check why. In theory, you know, in the definition, which is, I think there is a share asset. Let me see. Here there is a share memories. To do transfer item. How to find the item. What do you mean? This was not completed? This was not completed or what? But actually, the tribe gets some items. Ah, there are actually two. Mine resource, which is actually using transfer item, and there is a test mine resource, which doesn't have it. Fuck, this mobile is always bim 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 bim. What do you want? So it seems that there are two now. Are we doing this one or are we doing this one? Because this one seems to be better. Test mine resource. What are they building? They can build some like campfire, tents, and things like that. So in theory this transfer item is the one that should be called. I just don't understand why we are going into this test mine resource. And I think we are going there because in our recipe in our tribe recipe we have test mine, right? But I don't think it's good. I think test mine is not is not good. Miner test mine. But then how these two, I mean I don't know. Then how the item arrived into the inventory of the tribe if Mwah. There's something strange going on here, boys. Why don't I have the log? There is something strange going on that we need to figure out. Maybe we can stop the hunter for a second so that we focus on this guy, because otherwise... Apply recipe miner dig resource. And then it's going to miner test mine. I think it seems that he's executing both, you know? It seems that he's executing both for some reason. So sometimes he's bringing items back and sometimes he's not, because one doesn't actually have the function. But he's continuously, you know, getting more and more and more items. Now he has 51 coal. Plus the 2 that were originally there but were never removed. I don't know, boys. I don't know. I don't know. So the first thing that I think we need to understand is why this miner test is getting executed. I know I asked this question a few times already, but I mean, it's not here. It's not in the definition of the tribe. Maybe it's because all of them are valid. But then if all of them are valid, why I have the load recipe here, right? Why I have load recipe if then is all of them are executed anyway if you have the requirements? This is what I don't understand. Load recipe. Loads a recipe into the recipe tree. The new recipe priority will be the current recipe priority plus 1. I don't understand. I don't understand if all the others are automatically loaded and automatically executed or what. I can actually stop, you know, since we are in debug mode, I can just stop tribe and check which kind of recipe this tribe has. Also, I think there should be... I think if I block here in share memory, I think we should reach it. And then we should reach it when he goes back and we are executing share memories. Which is here. So at the end of every cycle, yeah, in fact we reached it. Okay, let me try to understand. This tribe. Maybe we need a debug tribe or dump tribe kind of command, you know, that is telling us. That is the hunting tribe, though. No, we don't need this tribe. We need the other tribe. This tribe we don't care. I should stop again as soon as he's going back, but it seems okay now. It's again the hunting tribe. Why? You see that there is a removing item in slot 0 from tribe, but removing item 0 from inventory at 2. Removing item. Let me just search this. Removing item in slot. So this here we are inside. But removing item in slot is the rock pick that we are putting back in. I mean, we are putting in our hand and removing it. So it's more of a de-equip than. Let me call it de-equip because removing is not very easy. De-equip, can I type? De-equip removing item. Okay, so at least we know that this is a de-equip command. But there is also remove -1 items from item index 2. What the fuck is this? I think it's probably this command, no? From item index. I think it's from item index 2 probably. It's just a bad way, then yeah. I think we'll never find it. Yeah, I think it's items from, I don't know. Yeah, from, and then item index or storage index. Okay, remove item index. Remove item index. Why saying why saying that is removing -1 items? This is strange, huh? Removing -1. No, you cannot run it. Mine, test mine. Mine, test mine. So there are two events. One is called mine, one is called test mine. And as we learned, those events are inside the recipe. And this one you see is called test mine. And this one is called mine. So there is miner, dig, resource. So I don't understand the difference between these two actually. So one is having very simple requirement. The simple requirement is just that one miner is available. While this one is more complex, is that in our memory there should be one mine that we already explored. There should be one resource. But also there should be a memory of a minor test mine. I don't know, this seems to be a test and to me it's super confusing. I don't understand what is it. I don't understand what is it. Do you think it was also in the original data? Let me just check 1 second if this test mine test whatever was also in the original data. So I have to go inside the tribe's recipe. Test. Yes, unfortunately, yes. He was in the test data. So yeah. So basically, yeah, so we don't know exactly how to kill it and if we should kill it. It is a bit of a mess, huh? If I have to say. There is a bit of a mess. What I can check if in production we have, because production I think it should be clean from that perspective. I can check inside SC definitions. I mean SC types. These tables are always inside SC types. I can check if this tribe, when he's exploring, okay, hunting for resources. This one seems not to be digging. This one seems he's not digging. Let me see if there is one that is digging.
The first time that I saw his face is when I realized he's got his daddy's eyes and his other daddy's smile.
No, they're all hunting. That's strange, though. So we don't have a tribe defined at the moment in the game, which is actually mining. They are only hunting. Or guarding. That's a pity, though. That's a pity. I just would like to, you know, be sure that when we reach the share assets, that is actually working properly. So this is what I would like to see. Hello, Tony. Good evening. Welcome. I'm trying to understand how tribes are working. I had some success. At least one tribe is actually harvesting, but I'm a bit in trouble on another topic, which is the fact that he's not properly moving the items between the miner and the tribe. And I'm trying to understand why. Trying to understand why. Let me search this transfer item, because anyway, there should be No, wait, is an operation. So there should be a transfer operation, right? Unless we did, okay, transfer operation. So transfer operation run, right? Handle command transfer. Transfer count. Well, count is everything, I guess. Item and buffer resource. Item and buffer resource. Mine resource. The transfer should be this one. Should be this one. So he's checking that everything is okay, and then he's getting the stack count of the actual item. Entity inventory. Entity inventory, okay, is my character. There is the character. This is the NPC, I mean. Remove item index slot. Find item index stat. I don't know if he's not finding the right, you know, slot or what, but it seems that he's fucking up a bit with this. The count is coming from the operation, right? I think it can be -1 here. Okay, let's try to check. There is the place anyway in the code where the character is transferring the items to the tribe, so the tribe doesn't hold the items in the server, so delete them and notify NPC client. This can be the problem because handle perception transfer. NPC brain. Get tribe. Handle perception. Add resource. Transfer. In theory here it seems to be doing the thing, but amount plus amount. Save the resource. So here it seems to do the job, right? It seems to be doing the job the proper way. So he's removing it from the character and he's putting it on the tribe. The only problem is the fact that we have two ways: this test mine resource and the other one, and the test mine resource does not have the transfer. I don't know if they are identical or not. Let me check 1 second. Go in mine resource. Go in test mine. So the main difference is that this one does not have the specific resource here, right? Does not have. So this seems to be generic for a generic resource, while here not. Yeah, it's very strange. I don't understand what this is. Share memories. Okay, share memories. I'm kind of fine with share memories. It's the transfer of items that is not correct. One second. Let me disable the hunter. Otherwise, so to disable the hunter, what do? We need to disable a tribe. Can we disable a tribe? Can we disable a tribe? Yes and no. We can disable members. I don't think we can disable them. But we can disable the NPC type. The NPC type can be disabled. No, sorry, not the NPC type. The association, the NPC definition. So the association between the character and the brain. So I can basically remove the brain. Oh my god, I have this production to open. No. I can remove the association between the character and the brain, and so ensure that it doesn't think. And so if he doesn't think, nothing will happen basically for him. Right? Which was the reason why these guys were disabled at the beginning. So and we didn't. So we can say disable yes on this guy, and so he will not get a brain. Only the miner will get a brain. So we have less stuff, you know, on the log, and it's a bit easier. And it's a bit easier. And it's a bit easier. Okay. I'm starting the server. Now it seems that tribes is logging anyway, even if I didn't enable any specific log for the tribe, but in this case it's better, so because we want to see what is going on. I have a log tribe log. Maybe it's this one that is triggering the thing. Yeah, maybe. So we want to see what this guy will do. Considering that now he already has, yeah, now we already have stuff in his inventory, yeah? So he's obviously loading his inventory, so he has 61 and 2. And the tribe has only 2 calls, so it seems that he gave the materials only the first time, and then never again. That is strange. And then sometimes this happens that it cannot move. So, Recipher Miner Dig resource completed. Going miner resource call for entity PID 20. And then again he has some problem, failed to move. Why failed to move? Finding nearest resource for coal. No resource found for coal. Find resource coal. Now it seems it is. Okay, remove item index. You see, so we got to the point that I think he went back. What is doing now? Is Dia keeping the... No, that is exactly what I want to understand. What is it? Where are we coming from? Character inventory, remove item. Slot right hand. But it's just the keeping the axe, the rock pick. I think because it's Dia keeping, remove items, lot ID 0 right hand, Dia keep removing item. Yeah. Is removing the items. So okay, so this is nothing to do. I don't know why he's saying -1, but item index 1, count minus, because it's the count -1. So basically means all of them. Removing -1 item from index 1. Because the index is the inventory index. And inventory index 1 is actually the pickaxe. Okay. Yeah, seems to be the weird way to log. This log is kind of strange, but okay. Fine. So this log here is not a problem. It's just the fact that we are removing the pickaxe. Because it's going back to the tribe, right? Now we should reach the tribe. I don't know if it did it already. Again. Inventory. Here we are in the transfer. Okay, so here we are in the transfer. So yes, he reached the tribe and is now trying to give his items to the tribe. He's trying to give all the coal that he has, because he's saying coal -1, right? Target tribe. Okay. Okay, so let me see what happens. Slot 1, entity, item stats, find item index. Okay, entity is our entity. Remove item. Okay, let's go inside of this, because maybe there is a problem is here. Remove -1 items from item index. Item index 1 is item index 1. Yes, it's 63. It's 63 coal. So in theory, should remove 63 coal from us and give it to the tribe. So we should see. If I refresh, you see this one is 63. So this line of his inventory, in theory, is going to be removed. Okay, let me see if it works. If count is -1, get a current count. Yeah, so it's getting the full count, 63. Okay. You fix me commented for laziness. Oh my god. Okay. We have to update clients if you are dropping an item which is being exchanged. If not storage, if in exchange mode, because there is if you are okay, but it's not our case anyway. It's not our case. If count is equal to current item in stack, yes. Removing item blah 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 from inventory. Okay, well I think that this thing is working. So the first time it seems that it's working okay. Did he go? Did he go here or not? Update inventory array, given array to compensate for index shifting. Oh my god, Jesus. Are we really doing this? Seems we are. Holy shit. Okay, anyway. Return the current item. The current item is that thingy. Okay, but in theory removed it, huh? I don't know if he immediately saved it to the database, but in theory he removed this line. He didn't remove it from the database yet. So this removal is only a logical removal. This one is only a logical removal. And then we're going inside of this. Wow. Please don't crash now. Please don't crash. I need you. I need you. Please don't crash. Please. I think we'll come back. It just takes a bit. I think he's working on the stack and is trying to understand where to go back, which is not very hard because it just needs to go back to the previous function, but is I don't know, it's probably cleaning the stack or doing something. Okay, it did it. Nice. Get name, I don't care. Okay, so, and here we go inside this. Go to transfer perception. 63 items of call. Yes, exactly. Now, inventory perception. Get tribe, handle perception tribe. But here we are now giving it to the tribe. The problem though is that we didn't remove it from the character. He's doing add resource. Okay, let's follow this if for any reason. But here we are inside the tribe, so I think he will not remove it from the. Oh my god, this freaking resource amount plus amount plus nick, save resource. Okay. So this one did the job on the tribe side. So in theory now we have 63 more here. Instead of 2, it would be like 65. Yeah, now it's 65. So you see, it seems that the first transfer that the NPC is doing to the tribe is working okay. But at the same time, my character is here. Still has the 63. So we didn't remove it from him. We did not remove it. That's weird though. We removed it from the index here, but we didn't really remove it. Maybe it's later. Maybe it's later. Wait. Maybe it's after this. Maybe it's after this. Hey, no, because here is operation completed. No. Here there is a problem, huh? Here there is an issue. Here there is an issue. We are not removing the item. Let's say that if the NPC is getting saved, but our NPC are not getting saved, unless I don't know if tribe members are getting saved separately. But basically this transfer operation is not working as expected. This is very strange though. This means that in the old game we should have tribe members with millions of items, if that's true. We can check. Let's check in production. That is the production database. Let's get a tribe member that is maybe a miner or hunter, maybe a hunter. If I go under tribe members, hunter, right? Like this guy, 800016. Hopefully he has an inventory. I have no idea, but we can check. If we go under item stats, no item instances. And we check character ID owner. Holy moly. Character ID owner equal to this is exactly 0. Okay, let's try another. Exactly 0. They are not getting items, or in production is working. Or they are not getting items, or in production is properly working. Fuck, when we have this difference between test and production, it's so annoying. It's so annoying, you have no idea. Because it's very hard to find out why. Zero items. They all have 0 items. They all have 0 items. But tribes, let me check if tribes have items. Tribes. Tribe resources. Wow, minus 19 millions? I guess there is something fucked up, but I think they are consuming above the possible consumption. Minus 19 millions, boys. Some are positive, like the tribe number 2 has 311,000 fishes. I think there is something fucked up anyway, as you can see. Okay, let me check the tribe number 2, which seems to be the one that is kind of working. The tribe number 2 is the aggressive Gobble tribe. And the tribe number 2... And the tribe number 2 has these members. Yeah, one is the one that I checked before. You can check this other guy, but he has no items. So it seems that he's properly transferring the items to the tribe somehow. It seems that it's properly transferring the items to the tribe. But, you know, in this code, I don't understand how it works, because I have this NPC manager and the command transfer, okay, and this should be the one that does the real job, right? And here is just checking. Then here is doing the removal, but this removal doesn't save anything. This remove item index is... But you see that here is saying specifically delete them and notify an NPC client. So it looks like... Or is it inside current item save? Here we have save, but here we don't. So if we are removing the full item, inventory, remove that. I think this thing is assuming that we will save the character later on, because I don't understand how this may... I don't understand how this may work. Unless it's in this part that I removed, but I don't think so. The one true way to remove an item or split the stack from inventory. Other removal function, all find the index and call this. So, or I messed up something in the or I messed up something. But this one works also for us, you know, for our character. So, if I drop an item to the ground, in theory it should come here as well. Or if I consume an item, it should come here as well. So this is what I really don't get. Why it works is also updating the encumbrance and update inventory status. Let me check this one. Oh, it's not doing the save. I'm missing something here, boys. The only thing I see is that, which is very strange, is that if you remove all items, it's not doing a save. If you are removing only a number of items in the stack, then it's doing the save, because there is a straight save, and this one is going to the database. This one is a commit, so the commit is going to the database directly. Ah, fuck! I cannot search it. But anyway, believe me, it's going to the database. So why in this case we are not saving? Or I forgot to, but it's very strange, because it would not work also for our players, so it's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. PS character inventory, Yes, character inventory. It's easier if I do this. For sure, our NPC is never losing his items because they always stay in his inventory. This one is only if we are in a storage, in a exchange. Take out of the storage. Take out of the storage. Delete index. Okay. Removing item. Okay. Inventory delete index. Update encumbrance. Update inventory status. All these functions are only working in memory. They are not working on the database. While here there is an explicit else. Else save. I don't understand this part of the code. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Let me try one thing. Let me try to debug here and to enter as a character and just move, and I just drop an item from my inventory. I want to see who is deleting it because I'm losing something here. I just want to see who is deleting that item and if we are going through this, because it looks so weird that this part is not correct, you know. This part has been used a million times, so must be okay. So someone else should be saving the item. But maybe the other functions calling this are then saving the item. Probably if I search remove item index, remove item ID, I was checking if by any chance the other ones fuck, we are going through this now because the NPC is dropping his axe. Every time he moves and he de-equip the rock pick, we're gonna get a debug there. I should do it while he's not here. Nah, he's coming now. Fuck. Okay, I will let him do one cycle so that we debug just his removal, and then... So we will wait that he mines and goes away. And then we will do our cycle. By the way, I have no idea why the animation is playing only the third time. Or only sometimes. Okay, there is the removal for him. Now, if I take this freaking rock pick and I drop it to the ground, you see that it's coming here. Who is saving that I don't have that item anymore? That is my question. Because if he's not here, and he's not here... Oh, fuck. Someone else should save it. You see though? Drop item. I think inside this drop item we're gonna save it. So basically that function is expecting the calling function to do the job. But let me see, maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. Move item to world. I think this one is the one that is actually doing the thing. Well, it's creating the item, is updating the item, and is saving it on the ground. But I think this one is only saving it on the ground. I think it's only saving it on the ground. Play the drop item sound. If we are dropping from inventory, we should properly remove it. Do we have a save somewhere? Fuck. No, we don't. Here there is a save, but... Let's see this remove ID. Come on. If container. It's not a container for sure. Yeah, exactly. Bro, it's not a container. There is something weird in this check. There is something very weird in that check. But anyway, what I want to say is that at the moment, in the database, for my character, right? In the database, for my character, there is 147. In location 0. Fuck, he has been removed. Really? Where? Come on. You see there is no 0? Well, there are two -2 though. -2 is kind of strange. But the rock pick is $84, right? Do you see an 84 here? No. Fuck. So it has been removed. No, I don't understand. Where it has been removed? Drop item. Drop item. I'm coming from move from inventory. The server at the moment is stopped, so it's impossible that he saved my character with another thread because it's one thread only. So so it's not possible. So there is the message coming in. So before this, it didn't do anything, right? Before this, it didn't do anything. It's impossible. So move from inventory is the one that is doing the work, and move from inventory is this one. Is getting the item proposed. There is a propose to move. So up to here is only proposals. And then here we have the switch. The switch goes directly into this line. And then there are two things. There is the remove item ID. Which is doing the remove item index. And the remove item index is exactly the one that we just saw, that is not doing anything except logical movements. Unless I'm missing something, but I'm looking, but I don't see this happening. This remove at is and anyways only if it's storage. Inventory remove at is this isn't a real engine function, so an inventory is so you see, so this is removing from an array. This is removing it from an array. This is just recalculating the item the item encumbrance, the character encumbrance, so it's not there. This update inventory status we checked. Wait. In this case, because he was equipped. Because he was equipped. He was equipped. So if he's equipped, actually he's doing an unequip of the weapon. He's doing an unequip of the weapon, and this means that he's actually going to remove it. This one is going to remove it. I think. But let me see what it's doing. No, but it's not saving the item anyway. It's not saving the item. No, it's only logical. Here is only logical. Else save. Fuck. I don't understand. In theory, it should be inside of this, but Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Otherwise, I'm going crazy. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let me disable also the other tribe so we don't have any anything annoying happening. Let me disable also the miner. 1 second. No, because if I don't understand that, I will never understand how things are going through. So there's no way. I need to understand this drop of item, how it works. Maybe there is a big bug or something, but I don't understand where the item is getting saved, and so I don't understand when you remove the item, when that is getting actually removed from the database and saved, because... And this is actually not happening for the tribe. Now, let's try with my character so I can do it as many times as I want. Fuck, it's already 10:26. Fuck. Petey. I mean, or I don't see it, but in this code, I really don't see the save. Unless it's happening here. But it must be a container. Maybe it's happening in this line, boys. That is the one that I skipped. Maybe if it's a container, movies content as well, right? Maybe this thing is actually just not properly commented, and actually APS character drop item, APS character. It doesn't exist. Interesting. So that's something that I changed myself, huh? There is a change that I made, boys. There is a change that I made, I think. If that doesn't exist, no, I see. It's just that it was not open. No, but here is really casting to gem container. Here is really casting to gem container. So, so no way. So this save is not getting called if it's not a container. No way. And by the way, this code is fucked up then, because here I should check if this item is a container or not. This object is container. Do I have it? No, huh? No, I need to do get item data, and then it's container. Exactly. Object. Is already a PS item actor, so this code is shit. This code is shit, boys. Okay, it should be like this. It should be like this. And here we can just use object. And here as well. Okay, so you should not execute this. You should not execute this cycle if it's not a container. Okay. Okay, that's a good fix anyway. That's a good fix, which is anyway useful, but still we have a problem here. Yeah, the item for sure is removed from my inventory because we didn't see it in my inventory after I dropped it, so 100% is removed. And my character was not saved yet because I was in debug mode on the server, so no way. So there is something else that is actually saving the object. Maybe it's in front of my eyes, but I don't see it. And it cannot be this one. It cannot be that one. There is something else that is saving the item. Is it a delete? Oh my god, I think I know. I think it's the destructor. Oh my god, if you put it in the destructor is insane, but it is possible, huh? It's possible that we are actually deleting the item, and inside the PS item delete, we are saving it. Yeah. I think that's the only that could be the only answer. PS item destructor called, item in used, delete modifier. If this item is unique, delete the item state, delete base stats, update item quality. So you think it happens inside base stats? Because base stats actually is I think it's a PS item stat thingy. So please. Okay. No. It seems not. It seems not. Fuck, but there must be a delete from item instances somewhere, you know? There must be a delete from item instances somewhere. Right? Which is this one. PS item delete from database. PS item destroy. PS item removal event. No, this one okay, but what? Ah, no, okay. Remove the item from inventory and destroy it. Yeah, but you see, there is, for example, consume, right? And consume, I'm fine with that. In fact, it's calling destroy. You see that it's calling remove item ID. And then it's calling destroy. So this function is relying on the calling function to actually do the removal. The actual removal. The real removal. I'm getting crazy with this thing. I'm getting crazy. PS item destroy, thank you. No, but for what I see, all the functions are relying on the calling function to actually do the removal. So, but anyway, okay. Let me do the test, because otherwise I can follow the code for 2 hours and not finding it. Deleted but saved. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where in the code we are actually saving that, saving the fact that it's deleted. So basically removing a line on the database, right? Because the same thing should happen to tribes. Actually, on players it works okay. So it's just me that I'm blind. I'm blind and I cannot see it, because definitely is there. I'm blind, I cannot see it. Because it's 100% there. Now the pick will be probably on the ground, in theory. If not, we can create a new one. Yeah, it's on the ground. Okay, so the point is, I can pick up this thing. Okay, if I drop it, I just dropped it, okay? So my character and it probably takes forever, so the client will time out, but it's okay if the client times out. What was the pick number? 103, huh? Item stats. No, it was 84. Fuck. What? 84. Anyways, here. 84. Why I also have another item after that? I have no idea. What is 103? 103 is... I have some coal. Okay, I have some coal. Don't believe it too much, but okay, fine. I have some coal. So you see I have the peak here. 84 is this line, right? Is this line. 2882. There is the line that I have. And I dropped it to the ground, right? So now I'm go through remove item index. Okay, let me go up to here. And it's still there. Then I go through this. I don't know even why we do it, but we do it. Okay. And we are here. And then we do the drop item. So up to now, the item is still here in my inventory. Right? So for now we removed from the memory of the, okay. Now we go into drop item, right? And I want to see where the hell move item to world. Move item to world. Okay. Move item to world. This one is creating the other item. Is here. I think it's this line. Yeah, it's this line. But but here the difference, okay. But here the difference is that the item stays. It just changes owner. It's not completely destroyed. Okay. So you see now this line will go away. Okay. And it went away. But if I search ID 2882 is still here, right? But it's no more mine, is on the ground, right? Now the problem we have with the tribes is that the item actually doesn't go anywhere. The item actually needs to be destroyed, completely destroyed. So it's not just the same item which is changing location, or it's changing inventory, or it's changing whatever. So it really needs to be destroyed. So this example is not a good example. But yes, but anyway, we have the save. I just didn't see it, but it's here. So we have the save on the move item to world. So I was thinking that this one was saving this create item, but no, it's saving the source item. I think that the save of the create item is inside create item. So it's this line that is saved, but it is a different case. So with a tribe, okay, so what we learned is that functions like remove item ID or remove item index are actually not changing the database in any way, and they are relying on the calling function to actually do the job of removing it from the database. Okay, so this is what we learned. Now, starting from that, when my tribe is doing the transfer perception, right? I think we should go one step before this. When we are doing an NPC operation of transfer, which is the beginning of everything, right? So this is the start. When we do this, we go into this function, and this function is doing checks, and then it's doing this remove item index. Okay, we should not be confused. This remove item index is only removing it from memory. Okay, and we proved it, right now with the other example. So this thing is actually not doing anything to the database. Now, delete transfer item. But I think this delete transfer item This delete, okay. NPC manager handle command transfer. NPC manager. Because the problem is that in the old game there were two separate servers, like I was saying, right? You remember that they are two separate servers, the one managing the artificial intelligence and the one managing. So what I'm thinking is that maybe we were doing the deletion from the other server, and this is why I don't see it immediately in the code. That is a very good point, fuck, because okay. Anyway, this function in theory was command transfer. I placed there the Q transfer command. Q transfer command is going to call in the old code an NPC command message with command transfer. Yes. Yes. And this thing is then coming here in NPC manager, right? And it is the code that I ported. So in theory, this code should be pretty much the same as this one. Couldn't find character data. Couldn't find character data. Yes, exactly. So this piece, starting from here down, is the same code. I think it must be this line. It must be this line. There is no other. It must be this line. There is no other possibility, boys. And the problem is that I checked it. I checked it, but delete object callback. Delete object callback. Destruct the PS item, and if it is a container of the item, does not remove any item from the database. Delete item, call from PS character loader, destroys the item instance. Entry from the database. Delete item. But delete item, we are not calling it, man. We are not calling it. We are not calling this freaking function. Is that delete object callback? It could be that delete object callback on PS item, because on PS item I don't think in Unreal. I don't think in Unreal I have I ported that callback. I don't think so. Ah, yes, I did. I ported that as well. Okay, so how is this working? This class allows generic object to be notified when a gem object is removed. The gem item used is disabled to make sure the time allowed event for an object are not run when obsolete, but the class uses it. Yeah, so this was the old way to manage between entities and objects, but so in theory there should be a register callback on the delete notification. In theory. She's not here, would be maybe on PS item. Register callback. Commented for now. G item, register callback this. Wait a second. So if you do this, right? It's basically going to delete. I mean, it's just adding it to the receivers list. Okay, but then missing the point. Okay, I registered the other object, which is the gem item, as a callback actor, right? And that's fine, that I understand. But then what happens? I want to know if something happens when this item is deleted. That is what I'm trying to figure out. So is anything is PS item operator delete, release pointer, item pool, call from delete. PS item release pointer. Nah, but this was a free memory thingy. This was a free memory thingy, so... G item and register callback. So this was going back to the gem object. Okay, this was just removing it from the list. But anyway, we can also decide to just redo that part of code and that's it. But I mean, to me, to understand how it was working is important because so I know that I'm not breaking stuff, right? So it's important for me to ensure that I understand how was the previous code working. So I keep it because the previous code is very solid. Okay, so okay, so for sure I remove these callbacks. But in theory, these callbacks were needed to keep in sync the PS item with the gem item, which were one was the logical and the other was more the 3D object, right? That we had in the old engine, and we were keeping them in sync. Now I don't know if that deletion was just would then causing a real deletion, but the only place where I see a delete from, you know, a delete from item instances, which is at the end what is doing the job, because there is nothing else that is doing the job than delete from item instances, because we need to delete that line for the tribe member, right? There is only one place where that happens. And that place must be called, otherwise. So, okay, searching. Good job searching. Is this one. I don't think there is any other. I can try to search entire solution, but I think this is the only point where we are deleting from item instances, right? I can search the entire solution, but I think it's the only point. Is not the only point. Fuck. Is not the only point. Is not the only point. There is also this one. Cache manager, remove instance. I think I know when this is used. I think it is used when items are on the ground and they are staying there for too much time and they are transient, and we just remove them after a bit of time if they are not guarded. But actually it's not a very good idea that we are having two places where we are, but anyway. Let me search this remove instance. Let me search this. So this one was connected to the actual gem client item. So this is a 3D object in the old code, which is getting destroyed. And in this case, we are also removing the actual instance. So here we are doing a deletion. The only thing that I think is that this one is a 3D object. In our case, it's not. Because it's just sitting in the inventory. It's just sitting in the inventory of the NPC. So if those are the only two places, one is used connected to a 3D object on the ground, and is not our case, and this one, the delete from database, is used in our case. Okay, so fuck, there is another point. No, but it is when we are deleting a character. Okay, but when we are deleting a character, we are deleting all his items. It's a bit of a special case, we don't care. By the way, this code is not even used anymore. Okay, there are no other places. No other places. So delete from database is called on destroy. It's called on destroy of PS item. Okay. So actually our function is destroy for PS item. The problem is that destroy is a very is a very common name, so I don't think I can really search destroy, you know. That is for scripting. Under production. These are all in this is all crafting. This is all crafting. Ah, no. Modify item. Ah, okay, this is the modify command, because you can, yes, you can destroy an item if he's on the ground. This is something else, has nothing to do. But you know, the way I see it, I think it's that part of the code never worked properly. Because first, we don't have any mining creature in the game, for what I understand. Now here we are inside Crystal Space, GG. Okay, so let's assume 1 second that that piece of code was actually not working properly. In fact, we also have some weird items. We have some weird results, like inside tribe resources in production. We have some very weird numbers. Like we have some numbers that are negative. We have a minus 19 millions. So or one thing that we can do, we can launch with production data so that the scripts are a bit more solid and see what happens. We can also do that. We can also do that. We can take I'm thinking what is the best way, you know, because it's a very fragile thing to touch. The item destruction, right? The item removal from the database, and I want to be sure that I'm not messing up. And I'm not doing something that then I have to undo. But basically, for how I see it, okay, so for how I see it, handle command transfer is properly providing the item to the tribe. In fact, it's getting added here, but it's not deleting the actual object. Now, why that is happening, I have no idea. But basically, what we should do, considering that it is a transfer item PS item, right? And I can just say added, right? Is exactly this. So I can say EU added. I think the item is never deleted, so I added this, right? We should just do transfer item destroy, and transfer item destroy will remove him from the database. Now this delete transfer item is already there, but as we have seen, is doing nothing. This is not doing the deletion of the database. So so the problem is this line, that I'm adding a line. Well, actually I'm adding it only inside the handle command transfer, so it's not too much of a problem. And I think that it will anyway not delete it twice because it's going by ID. So I don't think this can do any damage. But I think it's very important that we flag it as EU added, so that we know that is something that was not in the previous code. Now, what we can do is to say, okay, that is the way it should work. So we should actually delete the item ourselves. And so this will delete it from the... this will delete it from the database for the next reload. Is it doing only that to destroy, or is it doing also something more? No, it's doing only that. It's just doing the delete from database. It's doing nothing else. Which anyway I think is needed. Now, why when our guy goes back and forth is not always giving the items back to the tribe, right? So that's kind of a question. So if I remove this line and I remove from my guy if I remove from my guy character owner ID equal to 20, if I remove this call that he mined, and if I reactivate him, because at the moment is and I recompile, let me also stop everything here and recompile because it will take some time. And if I reactivate the guy, our number 20, what the fuck is the number 20? What? No, definitions. Okay, I'm this guy, right? Okay. So if I do that, and I recompile like this, I'm expecting that the first time that, okay, and maybe we can also do something else. We can, because at the moment that mine thing is confusing me so much. The example that is not removing the items. So I think what we can do. What do you want, man? Ah, sorry. Sorry. What I want to do is that locate resource. Basically the difference between these two is that one is locating the resource, the other is not, but both are going under miner test mine. And this one is asking for mine, and this one he's always calling mine anyway, he's never calling mine test. And now this one is calling percept selection tribe test mine, you know? And this one is the one that is then not giving back the items, which is the one that I'm very confused about. Because this one in our NPC types for abstract tribesman, whatever, right? Test mine is going to test mine resource, and this test mine resource is the one that doesn't give the items back, right? And I don't know if it was really a test, what was it, but this one is transfer item, this one does not have transfer item, right? Just going home, and then it's not transferring the item at all. The reason is that this one is going by resource, and this one is not going by resource. And this guy is saying to do transfer item. How can I transfer the item? How to find the item that I need to transfer if here I'm coming from a request from the tribe, which is just to mine, right? So how do we know? Yeah, but it for sure is always executing this one, for sure. I think I understand better the problem now, though. I think I understand better the problem. I think these two different behaviors are created for two different cases. So this one we are going to mine a specific resource that has been selected. This freaking end buffer resource, right? Let me just investigate 1 second better on this end buffer resource, because I've seen it a million times, but I think it's just a way for us to substitute so end buffer blah blah blah, replace the value from the NPC buffer that is set in the try scripting set buffer algorithm. So basically they need to have this buffer set are replaced by multiple places in the buffer. Okay, but this buffer going to mine resource. I don't know if this one is actually ever used though. Mine resource. Okay, let me do this 1 second, okay? We're gonna change test mine with test resource, then I will forget it for sure, but because I want to execute always the one that actually is bringing back the items, right? This is what I want to do. So we're gonna change this, and this one was test mine resource, but I want to understand let me just do one thing also. I want to own buffer. Set buffer building. Set buffer bar duration. Own buffer. So the question is, can the tribe give a resource to this guy to mine or not? I think that's the question, because I mean, is it mining mindlessly whatever he can mine, or is the tribe requesting a specific resource to mine? That's the question I have now, right? Meanwhile, our guy, I think, is going to mine. So in theory now in the database we should see tribe resources getting updated when he's bringing back the stuff, and item instances on our guy. Yes, these ones to build as well. I mean, I'm not concerned about him mining because I think he should, but let's see. He's not doing anything. Why? At the moment he's doing nothing. Nothing at all. Is it just because I swapped to the other behavior and so now it cannot think? He seems to be dead. I can't reload him. I reloaded it. I killed him and reloaded it, but... Hello, bro. You should go to explode. Man. It's not doing shit. I enabled it, right? I saved the enable to throw. Right? In definitions, disabled no, right? And I think it's him. Ah, fuck, he's the line above. Shit. That's why. I think I can reload it. If I reload it, I think it will. No, no, it will not. Huh? It would be too nice because this is actually a brain thingy. The legs. No, I need to... Okay. It was not the right one. Okay, I need to restart this. Otherwise it's not moving. Because I had disabled his brain. And if his brain is disabled, it doesn't move. Okay, but we learned a lot of stuff today. I'm very happy about the fact that I managed to anyway understand the wall. You know, I mean, the majority of how tribes works, and the flow, and also the documentation that we wrote on the wiki I think is good. And I think we just need a better case for, and then I need to ask one guy, let me see if I catch him, because I need to ask him if we have any tribe in the game. Do we have any tribe in the game which is mining or harvesting. Because there is the question, if we have any that is actually mine, because I think the answer is no. And I think that was a kind of a leftover, so it was not fully completed. Maybe. Which can be fine, huh? Can be fine, we can complete it, but I just want to be sure that I'm not reinventing something that we already have. Unfortunately, when you start to have a large code base, it's not so easy. The only solution is documentation. A lot of documentation. I mean, document whatever you do so that you can search it on the wiki, and then you are in good shape. He started already. Look at this guy. Going mine resource call. Okay, you see that he actually has a buffer, so he knows that he needs to go and mine coal. And he's actually mining. Strangely enough, now he's playing the animation. But oh fuck, I think that no. How much is he mining for? Forever. I think he's mining 3 times. And if we check his inventory, okay, we are at the remove item index because he de-equipped his pickaxe, but that we don't care. So now he's going back. Now if I can check quickly before he reaches the home, but I don't think so. Let me try to refresh. Okay, he has 3 coal in his inventory. Now it's going there. And in theory should transfer it. So here is the transfer, okay? I'm just letting it go. So, and then he's going again. But basically now his inventory should be empty. Oh, finally. And the tribe resources should have the coal. Perfect. Okay, so my fix actually worked. My fix actually worked. I don't know why sometimes is pickaxing, other times is not pick. I don't know. It seems that the message coming to me of the fact that is harvesting is not coming all the time. But that's a minor problem. So if we look at item instances again, now we should be mining more. No, it's not. Why? He went back. Let me pick back my rock pick. He went back, but he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any coal. So he didn't manage to. Yeah, there is a percentage of success. So I think that he didn't manage to mine anything. And the tribe is still at 3. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. So we come back again. Maybe when he's failing to mine, he's not sending the... He's not sending the animation? He likes to know what he's mining for. Yeah. Well... because we said that, but you see that now he's not finding any materials anymore. I don't know if it's because he fails to do so, or no resource found for gold ore. He's trying to mine gold. He's trying to mine gold. Even if he says that he's trying to mine coal, it's actually gold. Bro, decide yourself. Bro. Please. I can have him say something. I can have him say something while he's here. He's trying to mine gold again. Finding nearest resource for gold. No resource find for gold. Finding nearest resource gold. No resource find for gold. I think this may be because he's searching. Okay, he's searching gold. Maybe he has enough coal now and he wants gold, and maybe there is a reason for it. Maybe there is a reason for it. But I don't see any gold in this list. Ah, yes, there is. There is gold here. So he needs 200 gold to do something. And so probably the tribe is asking him to search for gold. That's interesting. Yeah, he's searching gold like a boss. He's searching gold. The problem is that he's searching gold in the wrong place. Because there is no gold here. There is no gold in this area. Now, the only thing that makes me a bit upset is that he's still saying going to mine coal, even if he's searching for gold. Let me see if now he's saying something different. Maybe he's saying something different. Ah, yes. He's saying going to mine gold. Yeah. So the tribe told him to search for gold. Okay, but I think he's good. We can put a gold mine and see what he's doing. We can put a gold mine somewhere else. Now the problem is that if the tribe doesn't let him explore more, he will never find it. Because now he's sending him to mine in a place. Yeah, that's probably the fuck up. That's probably the problem. Because he's trying to mine in a place that there is no gold, and I don't know why he's doing this, but going to mine resource and buffer. Okay. Locate object own buffer. Own buffer, I think is probably this anyway. Own buffer. Own buffer, I think is taking the last 3 years. Own buffer. Own buffer. Locate the own buffer. Thank you. Thank you. Very easy. Locate the own buffer. I understand. What the fuck is the own buffer? Let me search it on the code 1 second. Own buffer. Return true. No. Split object on buffer. Locate up on buffer. Locate args. On buffer get buffer memory. Yeah, so it's basically getting the first, the current buffer memory of the NPC. Okay. Just copy the data. Okay, but I think this part is okay. So what he's trying to do He's just trying to search for gold, and he's trying to locate gold. Now, give him a gold mine. Yeah, we can give him a gold mine. I was just trying to understand how is the tribe deciding that he wants to send this guy for gold, considering that there is no gold mine anywhere, right? So he should not be able to do it. He should not do it. He could send him to explore to find the gold mine, right? But he should not try to mine gold if there is no gold. So I think it's also because this data is a bit simple, okay? But this data is a bit simple. But for example, why is not going back to a miner explorer? Why is always asking him to mine like 100% of the time? You know, there are two possibilities. These are the two possibilities that he has: explore or mine. Now he's always doing the second one. He's never doing the first one. That is kind of strange. It should alternate. It should be a random, right? Well, there is actually a priority I think that the tribe is setting. I think there is a priority. Now, let me check in the code how the tribe decides to do one thing or the other thing, because I think there must be a decision point, right? Tribe advance. We need to help the tribe that have no member with some resources so they can spawn the first entity. Okay, and that's fine. Some tribe need constant grow. Okay, calculate the grow. Okay, add manage tribe assignment. So this is the part about assignments. Cyclic recipe, standard recipe. Okay, this one, for example, I already don't know the difference. Do we said anywhere what is the difference? Cyclic recipe. No, we don't. At least not in the tribe design. I think that they are flagged somehow. Persistent uniqueness. This will be interesting to know, though. Cyclic recipe are managed separately. Okay. Oops. Manage cyclic recipe. Add cyclic recipe. I think some of the explanation is in the code. Cyclic recipes are executed once in a predefined quantum of time and are set with the highest priority. What the fuck does it mean? Cyclic recipes are executed once and in a predefined quantum of time and are set with the highest priority. I mean, cyclic doesn't mean in a sequence or what? It's not very clear. Load a cyclic keyword load cyclic recipe or load recipe. Okay, so is this one is really the recipe priority will be the current recipe priority plus 1. While cyclic recipe, I have the highest priority. Okay, so the cyclic. Okay, do we have any cyclic here? We have no. Here we are loading only recipe. So we are never loading cyclic recipe here for whatever reason. Okay, so we don't care about the cyclic at the moment. We will have to understand better what it is, but at the moment we are just loading recipe, right? Okay, so that we don't. So let's say that at the moment we don't care about this part. Fuck. I was inside tribe advance. Tribe advance. Okay, tribe advance. I think we need more logs here for the tribe. So manage standard recipe. Okay. Behavior get NPC. So for every member. So basically he's cycling on all the members of the tribe. And okay, if they are dead, who cares? And then he's checking if they are available. If we have available people, right? Update recipe. Okay, so if we go here, basically everyone is busy. Update recipe wait times. Update repeat data. Get best recipe, highest level, no wait time. Okay. If next step minus 2 has a met requirements, but so basically searching. It seems to be here. The problem is that now we have only one member. You know, we have only one member, and so I think that having only one member is a bit stupid because the tribe cannot really spread the load on multiple people. And this is one of the issue I get of this get next recipe. But still, I would like, you know, to add some randomness. I think that this get next recipe should not always get the top. Investigate next children. Select the best. Node if leaf. Node weight, node best node weight, best node node. Fuck, going into this is annoying. Return best node. If best node is equal to this, then no. If not, best node. There is anyway a reasoning about the weight. Like if certain node need there is the wait time. Are we setting this wait time? Do we have a wait time in the recipe? Persistent and uniqueness. No, we don't have a wait time. So who is deciding the wait time? Who is deciding? There is a wait 10 here, but it would be interesting to understand who decides the wait time. Subtract the delta from the wait time. Update wait times. Modify wait. Dump recipe tree. Ah, there is a way to dump the recipe tree anyway, huh? That's interesting. Can I do it? How do I call this function? Is there a dump tribe or something? Dump recipe to console. Nice. Maybe there is a debug tribe already. The one that I wanted to add, but probably is already there. There it is. Print memory. Oh my god. What is this? List tribes. NPC manager. Holy shit. There is a big command though. It's like printing everything. But anyway, I think we can call it and see what happens. So maybe we understand better. List tribes is commented out. Okay. We can add a new command. But I think there was probably already a command. Because this command is basically giving us the full status of the tribe, including, you know, members, the resources, what they do, the recipe tree, so what the tribe wants to do. So I think it's perfect. It's exactly what we need. Exactly. Okay, list tribes is nowhere else. So the only place was this one. Which was in theory printing out list tribes get name. Do tribes have names or only ID? Yeah, they have names. But we can create a command, no? Was there a command already in the old code, like list tribe or something? I can check. I can go. Wait. We can go in production, real production, and I'm checking if there is a list tribe or a tribe thingy. Dump or location, show time, show log, set time, sector. No. No, I don't see it. But it's true that I'm also on the wrong server, because I have to be on the artificial intelligence one, which is this guy. Debug NPC, debug tribe. Switch the debug mode on one tribe. No, disable. Well, we can try anyway. Debug tribe. Do we have a number of tribe from production? Let's try debug tribe 1. It's doing nothing. Ah! I think now it did it. Why Taulim? Taulim is why. Taulim is in a tribe? I don't know if this debug tribe is really working. I try to turn it on for tribe number 2 now. And see if he's doing something. No. No. Okay. Let's activate it. Maybe we can create a command, you know. I don't know if I want to have a config file that is doing that or a command. I think a command will be the easiest. I mean, a command that is just calling. That I do something like debug tribe and is calling list tribes, right? And list tribes is then printing that monster of a thing, but I think it's okay. The pattern is actually searching for the name, it seems, but if the pattern is empty, then we are printing this. If it's not empty, we are getting the ID of the tribe. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. It's strange that this command is not used anywhere. I don't understand. It seems so strange. Let me search it on the old code because I think it must be there. Because if he did it, if he did such a big command, for sure he found a way to call it, you know? NPC client list tribes. There is only this one, which is a tribe scope timer callback. So which was probably called regularly. Who is calling this? I think it's NPC manager. I mean NPC client, which is calling this. Yes, exactly. So every 250 something, he was calling the. Yeah, but we cannot do it like this. We cannot do it like this. We need it. We need a command. We need a command. We need a command. We need a command. The best would be if the command. Okay, let's add a new command, and we will call it like debug tribes or something like that, or list tribe. We can also call it list tribes, but I think debug tribe is more. So where do we add this command? Adding a new command is not that easy, but basically under admin manager, right? So under admin manager, I need to register a new command, which will be, I think it's a full new command. Ah, debug tribe. Look at this. There is debug tribe. How is debug tribe getting? Was NPC manager debug tribe? Yeah, but debug tribe is only setting the debug on the tribe, which is something different. Debug tribe. Yeah, there is already debug tribe actually, which is pretty good. Bro, what do you mean? Okay, we don't understand each other. We don't understand each other. Bro, debug tribe in this document, there's only one? No, there's not. Ah, okay, so it's not been ported. It's not been ported. Okay. It's also not been ported here. No, I don't understand. Debug tribe. Debug tribe. Okay. Debug tribe. PS server, get in PC manager, debug tribe. Okay, can this function exist, please? Okay, this function exists and is sending a perception debug tribe to the NPC client. Okay. Okay. And then is this one. Okay. Ah, this was a debug tribe on one NPC. So basically select one NPC and you debug his tribe. You debug the tribe of that particular NPC. I think I understand that. Yes, which is this one. Handle perception debug tribe. Handle perception debug tribe. Okay. 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 Now, I mean, we can still do it like this, eh? It's not too bad, I guess. Even if having the list of all the tribes would be nice, but we can click on one NPC and check. Okay, I think it can make sense. Debug level, send NPC manager. So in theory, we can call this function if we take the target, the client, and the debug level. Now, the debug level should come from the command. Yeah, assuming that okay, I think it may work actually. It may work, and then it goes inside of this, and this we need to build it, because this one, PC debug tree, debug tribe, extract data, yes, okay. And then you know what? And then we call list tribes, and it's done. I think it's the easiest way. Now this I understand. I get tribe at debug client. At debug client debug level on the NPC get tribe. So this one was IntelliSense. Also this side is getting annoying. Okay, so We can do it differently. I don't know if we can do it differently. I think it's not too bad of an idea, actually. I think it's not too bad of an idea. But we need to define this one as basically as this one. So PS character target, which we will call NPC, and client. Well, we can put it in the same sequence maybe. Client and target and debug level. Okay. Client and target and debug level. Client, target, a debug level, and then here client, target, and debug level. Okay, so here we can do, I think we can do two things. We can, which by the way, it becomes NPC, so at least is compatible with the rest. Okay, if the NPC doesn't exist, we cannot go on. Right? So do we want to give this message back? Yes, I think so. I think we send this. NPC client not found. NPC, I would say just NPC not valid. NPC not valid. And here we can say NPC not part of any tribe. And I mean, these are just all the cases in which you are trying to, you know, print something that is actually not valid. And then we can call NPC get tribe at debug client. Now, I don't know if I have this at debug client. Probably not. Because I think that that was on remote NPC, some remote debug. And here we can have... Here we can have... here we can have an f-string message equal to f-string whatever printf, and then text of this thing. Oops, we were already. And so we put this, where we put debug level, npc get name, no, get char full name, and then we have show ID of this thing, and then we have what? And then here we have, and here we have this with client and message. Okay, so at least we at least we check these cases. Right? But what we can do, in addition of this, we also print out the debug info of the full tribe, right? So I think what we can do, we can call npc manager, which we are already here, and then call this list tribes, right? Which we know that is what? List tribes. List tribes, list tribes, list tribes. No. List tribes. Which requires a string. Okay, maybe let's change it to have string if possible, so it's a bit cleaner. NPC manager. NPC manager. List tribes. Right? And then we and then we do what? Okay, we don't have any tribes, GG. So if this ore is empty, we just list the tribes, but if we get something, then we do this, and we have string. Fuck, I never get it. The first one I always. Okay. Okay, and then we do this and find the tribe with the tribe ID, and then we print all these monsters, and then we see what happens. Okay. Okay, not bad. List tribe recipe. Who is calling? If pattern is empty. Who is calling this list tribe recipe? Is someone calling it? No. No one is calling. Not even in the old code? List, fuck, please. Tribe recipes. Who is calling this? No one. Strange though. List the active recipe in a tribe. Well, but with the dump, I think we have anyway everything, because this dump recipe to console, we do it here anyway. Okay, so let's see if this thing works or it does something. So basically we need one tribe member, and then we need to print, and then we need to call debug tribe on him. We need to call debug tribe on him. Right, and we need to get shy. So I think we should do a get tribe, get ID or something. Yes. And fuck, this is already an integer. Okay. Oh fuck, he's already an integer, boys. Okay. So if he's already an integer, it's fine. So we have just to change a few things, but I mean, I can just call it tribe ID and that's it. I can say if tribe ID is less than 1, I don't know. So yeah, we make it an integer, and that's it. Okay, so I think he may do something. So let me recompile. Let me recompile. There is a variable keeping track of resource gathered which goes up over time and down as the tribe is killed. I don't think they are hunted enough to stop announcement. There is a variable keeping track of resource gathered. How do you see that variable? How do you see that variable value? Okay. It's recompiling. I changed a few header files, so I think it will take a bit, but I mean like 1 minute. Meanwhile, I don't know, we can investigate more on this load cyclic to understand more what they are. Loaded cyclic recipe. New recipe, get recipe, add the cyclic. So it's basically the same recipe, is just given with, you know, a load cyclic command. But from the syntax point of view and everything is the same, so it's really creating a cyclic recipe, new cyclic recipe. I don't know, the only thing that I see is that the cyclic recipe are probably executed before the others, but priority, cyclic recipe priority. I don't know, bro. It seems the major difference is the priority. They have priority 100, so basically they are going over everything else. But I don't understand. Oh, okay. It may have been simpler to just define a priority, you know, and I think the priority is taken into account in the recipe 3 node. Yeah. One plus parent priority. Okay, this add debug client. I will have to check what was in the old one, but I think in the old one, yes, it was inside remote debug. So was adding my client as a remote client, but was it also setting the level? I think yes, he was also setting the level. is an interface. Huh? This one is an interface. But anyway, we don't care about that now. What? No, NPC get tribe. NPC get tribe, get ID. I think tonight I will go on a bit more, guys. So we still have a bit of time. I see you are slowly dying. The number of viewers is going down very quickly. I understand. It's a tough content, but you know, game development sometimes is also this, and I'm sorry for that. Would be nicer to have, you know, more graphic stuff, and but unfortunately. Debug level. Wait. Tribe debug level set to %D. Yes, for NPC char full name. Okay, so I just missed the star. I mean, actually, we are working on something very interesting. The problem is that, you know, being mostly C++ and being a system that I don't know very well, it may be a bit boring to watch. I understand, but I understand. But, you know, we should always see the final objective. Right? Focus on the final objective, and we will be happy about it. Okay, so let's try this. So we have one tribe running. I would like to call debug tribe on one guy part of the tribe, and that should basically print out that monster thing that allows us to see what the tribe is trying to do. At the moment it's printing it on the server side, then we can also have it maybe on the client, but it will be a pretty big amount of text, mainly then with production data, so... I'm loading. Am I? Yes, I am. Loading in. Come on, connection, time it out. What is going on? It's still loading? Yeah, it's a bit slow, but... Come on. It's kind of slow. It's kind of slow. Ah. I think because there is less cash going on, considering we changed a few things. Okay, so I want to go to my tribe guy, which is usually between here and there. Here it is. I click on him and then I say debug tribe, and we see something explodes. It's saying missing parameters. Missing parameters. Syntax debug tribe, target, PID. Yeah, target, obviously. I mean, what question is that? Debug tribe, target. Missing parameters. Okay. Target. And then what? NPC name. Ah, debug level. Debug level 20. NPC not part of any tribe. GG! What do you mean NPC not part of any tribe? Are you joking? What do you mean NPC not part of any tribe? This guy is part of a tribe, I know it. It's the mining tribe. What? What? NPC not part of any tribe. Enter command. What is it? NPC get tribe is empty. I don't believe it. What do you mean NPC tribe is empty? Tribe is empty. Tribe is empty. Holy shit. Tribe is really empty. What? Why? He doesn't know he's in the tribe? This is kind of strange. Set tribe, new tribe. We are not setting the tribe on the NPC for whatever reason. That's very strange. That is very, very strange. Attach member, NPC set tribe. NPC is part of this tribe. Yeah, exactly. He's part of tribe. What do you mean? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand what is going on. NPC miner is part of tribe mining tribe. Yes. So it's getting set. The set tribe is getting executed. It's getting executed and it's doing tribe equal new tribe. And then get tribe is doing return tribe. So what is your problem, man? What is your problem? Why you say that the tribe is not there? What do you mean? The tribe is 0. Why? The tribe is null. I don't understand. Get target object. Interesting. Miner is part of the... NPC miner is part of mining tribe. I don't understand what is going on. He's saying that my NPC is not part of any tribe, even if we set the tribe on him a million times. He's saying that this guy Stoneby character, pets number 1. He has one pet. What do you mean? Are we sure that it's not me? Tribe is empty. No, I don't understand, boys. It has which client and NPC? No, because NPC master 20. So actually it's correct. PID 20, account 9. Yeah, it's correct. Tribe miner. This is interesting stuff. Like we set the tribe, but in reality, we don't. We set the tribe, but we don't. Really interesting. APS character set tribe. Okay. Hello, Jet. I will be here until the storm takes out my electricity. Wow. Is that possible? I mean, it happened already? I don't understand what is going on here, but we will figure it out. Or we have two variables that are named tribe somewhere else, or there is some fuck up, but I'm pretty sure that we are setting the tribe because it's even printed out. And it's exactly on that NPC because it's NPC number 20. Then when we call the debug, which is anyway going server side, is getting my target. I don't know. All the other information is correct, including the ID, which is not anyway replicated, so it's a big storm. Wow. Sorry, why didn't go through this? What? Why didn't go through? What? I don't understand what is going on, boys. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bum 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 bum. Handle perception spawned. Exactly. I understand. But even if this happens, even if that happens, right? Even if that happens, this guy should still keep his tribe information. So, but anyway, we will go through this and see. I mean, he must go through this, right? I don't understand what is going on. I mean, if he's not going through this, I don't know. Come on. Ah, okay. It is doing. Okay, nice. So, here we are reading fighter. Okay, here we're reading a number of other NPCs, so maybe I can just do this. Yes, and as you can see, we are setting the tribe on the NPC. So the NPC now should have a valid tribe, yes, which is mining tribe. Wait. NPC is the brain, and then we are switching the brain. Wait a second. Wait a second. NPC is part of the tribe. Set member tribe. Okay, okay. Okay. But then, wait, yeah, okay. But then here we are saying if tribe we are getting a new brain. And we are set, yeah, but wait. We are getting a new brain. Override the brain with the tribe brain. Okay, and this seems to be fair, but even if I did a job before which was useless then, because I attached one brain to a tribe that then I'm going to remove, but okay. Maybe we should do this before, but so now I have one brain, which is this one, which has a tribe, yes, which has a tribe. But here I'm searching another brain, and this brain well, actually this one is an NPC type. Actually this one is an NPC type, which is the one that I just created. which has, you know, all the possible behaviors, and then I'm going to swap it here. So it is the problem. It is the problem that now, but my NPC has a tribe. Okay, let's go inside of this 1 second. Set brain. Delete all brain. All brain equal to brain. Okay. This type. Okay. New NPC type. Okay. Yes, but even after this, does my NPC have the tribe or not? Yes, it does. So this is not changing anything anyway for my guy. My guy has the proper tribe set. So what is the deal? What's the deal? Don't understand. Okay, so our guy has the tribe set. Now, if we really want to check it after the loading, we can stop maybe in NPC manager tick, and no, we can stop in what is the best place? Maybe in NPC manager tick. No, in brain tick. Let's do in brain tick. We stop in brain tick 1 second, and we search our guy. She's not this guy. Wait. I need to search this actor name. Yes, exactly. It's not this guy. Yes, it's this guy. Tribe name. Wait. NPC buffer. Minor. Yes, I think it's this guy. Yeah. Minor. Yes. ID 20. Okay. So does this guy have a tribe set? Yes, it does. He has a tribe set. So this guy has a tribe set. So what's the deal? Why then it doesn't have it anymore? I don't understand. No, I really don't understand. So our guy, I can check it again after some time, like he's losing it, but I don't think he's losing it. I can check when PID is equal to 20. Ah, it was there, fuck. 20. The tribe is still here. Mining tribe. So what? I don't know. Then when I call debug NPC from the client, I get the current target, and I don't know if the target is actually passed. Do you think so? No. You mean that the target is passed from the client to the server as a pointer? No, I don't believe it. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Parse target. Parse target, we'll just say if it's found or not. And then that's it. And then it's passing data, yes, but data and min command data. And min command data is the one that I collected. No, but anyway, I'm doing again here a data target object. I can even do directly. No, but data target object is better because, yeah. I think it's not the same data. I think it's not the same data. Like, I fear that this one is constructed with a pointer client side and then passed to the server, and for some freaking reason is losing the additional information. It's coming to you as well, Tony? It's the same store, maybe. I don't know. Is it the same one? Debug tribe target 20. Okay. Then I go here. My data target object. So much data. It's so much data, my friend. Is 1 million fields to read. And tribe is empty. And tribe is empty. Wait, I have an idea. The tribe is on the brain. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Wait a second. Because this one is the PS character. It's not the brain of the PS character. This get tribe is on PS character, but actually the get tribe that we were checking before was on the NPC brain of this guy. So in reality, sorry, I'm a bit crazy at this time. If I go to get brain, wait, NPC, right? If I go to NPC and then I go brain, there are 4 million fields that I need to read. 4 million fields. Okay, let's try NPC brain. There's no member brain. Fuck you. Okay, anyway. Come on, I'm asking you, get brain. You can do it. I tell you, you can do it. There is a get brain. He's here. Look, look, he's here. Look, look. Get brain is here. Look. Now, or do we set the tribe in both at the same time, or we redirect, this to this, because I think this is what I was doing. So get brain as a get tribe, and PS character as a get tribe. But I think it's a bad idea because we set it only on the brain. So we set the brain only on, we set the tribe. We set the tribe only on the brain. So I think that's why it was failing. That's my idea. Now Visual Studio doesn't know if this is correct or not, but it will find out pretty soon. It will find out very, very soon. Okay. I did an order with Amazon and I did not want the Prime, but he gave it to me anyway. There were two buttons. One was called Get it with Prime, and the other one was called Pay Later. So I clicked on Pay Later, and a page popped up saying, "Oh, welcome to Amazon Prime." I mean, I mean, what the fuck? I said no, but anyway, the first 30 days are free, so I will have to remember to remove it. Okay, it succeeded. You see, this guy didn't want, but at the end, it did. So, so I think that this function actually is never called because we are setting the tribe always on the brain. So actually, this one is obsolete. We could, in theory, we could delete it. We could even delete the function. I think it's probably better if we delete the function. Yeah, I think it's better, so that we don't make any mistakes in so that we don't make any mistakes, because otherwise this mistake may happen again. Was originally in NP, you say? Exactly. Exactly. Bad idea. Bad idea, bro. Bad idea. And also the variable, we're gonna remove it. This one. Now, this one. Huh. This one I have no idea, because NPC Brain, does NPC Brain have this stuff as well? Like set inside home and all of that? Oh yes, he does. He does. So that's a full duplication, eh? Holy moly. That's a full duplication. Yeah, that's very bad. We should remove all these methods. All these methods are useless. At least in here are useless. The only one that we can keep is get tribe, which makes sense that you can call it on a PS character. But everything else, it can go. The reason is duplicate is because before we had these two different servers, and so each server was managing different objects, and each object was having its own properties, which were mirrored by the communication between the two servers, right? But now we're not doing this anymore. Now we have one big brain that is considering everything and is doing everything, And when one day Unreal Engine will be multi-thread, maybe we start to use it for that way. I think all the AI should be multi-thread, but because anyway the AI is giving input to objects, so to the 3D engine, and it can just run by itself separately. So okay, let me wash my face quickly so we can do another 8 hours, okay? Easy. Okay, perfect. Like new. Like at 7 a.m. in the morning. What do you mean, compiler limit reached? Oh, what did you reach? What compiler limit you reached? There is no compiler limit anything. No compiler anything. We need to finish this game, okay? There is no compiler is gonna stop us. Magic what? Yeah, on my foot, you say on my usually I do it with my tongue. It's not very easy. It's not very easy actually. Get tribe member type is not a case. Yeah, I know. I know, all of this should go, man. I know. All of this should be removed. We're making good changes anyway. We're making good changes and learning more about the system. Now, the best way would be that, you know, we have more people helping me, more people, and everyone is, you know, working on a piece, so that like someone is dedicating to tribes, someone else is dedicating to crafting. So at least the major systems, right? Because each one of these systems is, you know, is a world by itself. And while it's fun, I have to say it's fun to do them all, but at the same time is tough, right? To do them all, to understand them all. So Let me see who else is programming Unreal right now. I added more people, so I think I have more people on the list. Lookling. Lookling is doing a very nice game, by the way. But it's only him, huh? No, thank you. I don't want to see people singing. It's only him on the Unreal part. At least the one that I have as friends. Because he's from US. So that's why he's on at this time. He's actually making a video game with a friend, and since I think 3 or 4 years, but they are doing it as a job, I think. And the game is very nice. It's a shooter, but very nice. Very, very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, the server is running now. This time, we will get the right tribe. There was actually a mess there, and we cleared it up, which is perfect. Come on, server, you can do it. Ah, nice and responsive. What the fuck? Okay, so if I click on him, come here, don't run away. Okay, and I do debug tribe target 20. Now I guess I will have the tribe, right? Ah, finally. Okay, what happens now? I don't know. I may even crash, but in theory, yes, we got this mega printout. Okay, that's nice. So let me check it. We got this mega printout. Okay, so I think it starts here and it says tribe ID 1, tribe name mining tribe, location. This is the main, yeah, this is the main location that they have, right? Main resource gold ore. Why? Main resource gold ore? Who defined this thing? This is already interesting, you see? Main resource. Okay. Wait, we go there and we understand it. Wait. Main resource, gold ore. Main resource, needed resource. Actually, here is called needed resource. And needed resource is wealth resource name. Is that in the definition of the tribe or why? Mine tribe, wealth resource name. Yeah, actually, yes. I don't understand too much this thing though. I mean, why we have one material? Why we have one material hard-coded into the tribe mind considering that then everything else is dynamic. That I don't understand. Name of the resource this tribe treasures the most. Collecting this will enable growth capability in the tribe. Yeah, but why? I mean, okay. I mean, why having it like this? Can it just be part of the function? But anyway, I mean, it is the way it's done. I don't think it would be very needed because, I mean, you could just have, you know, in the recipe, the one dedicated to growth, the specification of so that's probably why they are searching for gold, because they need to grow, they want to grow, and they need gold to grow. Ah, I see. Ah, I see. Yeah, but this resource is okay. It's not very clear to me. I mean, why? So this one is used then on top of. Is used on top of all the other searches. Tribe add resource. If resource equal to get neither resource and amount greater than 0, update resource rate. So yeah, it seems that there is a logic only on that particular resource. Then when they get it, they are becoming bigger. So it's a bit of a, you know, gate to go through. For them to grow. This is why they are searching gold then. Because probably the reproduction cost and the growth and all of that is based on gold. For this particular tribe. Then for other tribes maybe something else. But so is the wealth... I don't know if I agree with the concept, but okay, it's been developed this way. I don't think we can change it now, so we will just live with that. But the name of the tribe need will enable collection of wealth resources. Gather need. Gather need. Gather need dig. Wealth resource growth 1. Reproduction cost 10. So probably to create a new member they need 10 gold. So that's the way it works. While this one needs 60, whatever. 60 meat, right? 60 meat. This is already interesting. Okay. Then can grow and should grow. These are also two very important parameters. Unfortunately, they are not printed out properly, but we can fix that. We can fix that. Because this things needs to be different. These things need to be like this, or Unreal Engine is getting upset. Wow, also all these things that need to be fixed. Yeah, in fact, all the titles are going bad. So all these things need to be made text, which is a bit annoying actually, but we can do it. Okay. Then let me see. Oh, there are many others. Look at this. Also, these ones are all fucked up. This one is fucked up. This one is fucked up. This one, if he's alive or dead. Dead or alive. Dead or alive. So this one. All of this as well. Oops. What happened? All of this. Yes, because this code never worked in Unreal, so we need to fix it. Also, all of this. Wow. Wow. So yes, it was very broken. It was very, very broken. Sector, no, sector we can do. I don't know if did I change it myself or let me see. Here we are in NPC manager list tribe, which in the old code is NPC client list tribe. So we go to NPC client, list tribes. Yes, the sector was here. No, I think we can use the sector now. I think I can remove this thing that I commented out. And we can still use it. The only difference is that this get sector will be... Wait, I'm not 100% sure that memory is containing... Yes, it is. It is, so we can do name or text of this. Just need to be sure that we escape this one. And then I think we are good. Okay. Now there are all these other dumps. Dump, all this stuff. That may have similar problems. Come on, how many redirections you want to put in one freaking printout? Come on. Okay. Now this part seems to be fine. Okay. Okay, let's recompile it like this and we will watch it. We will see if there are more problems. But the majority of the problems here that you see that is all weird, I think we fixed them. How do they see the rock pick? If I removed rock pick, I don't know. It's so strange. It's so strange that they see the rock pick that is on the ground. By the way, I don't think it's on the ground anymore, but You should go for gold and not for last buffer, huh? No, he's going for gold, in fact. The problem is that there is not a gold mine. We can add a gold mine anyway. We can add a gold mine. Let's add a gold mine. Where do we add it? I think we have one already. It's just the coordinates that are wrong, but there was one in the dummy data. So we can put, so it should be under locations, right? SC locations. There is one for sure already. There is a main mine, which is this one. Type ID 2. Radius 2. Actually, I think this one was supposed to be the gold one. Because I don't see gold here. I see coal, silver, tin, platinum. I think this one was probably considered to be the main gold mine that we transformed into something else. We transformed it into the into coal, but we can swap these numbers. It's not a problem. We can do this. We can take these parameters and put it here. And then create another location, right, in game. There maybe is at the bottom of the stairs. Seems to be a good place. Okay, let me just find that position, which is at the bottom of the stair, and we make the gold mine there. So meaning the main mine. Actually, it's not that hard. There's what did we say that is? 10L, 11L. We don't have the information of what is the waypoint located here. But yeah. Anyway, we can create a mine there. Now the fact, I think it would be interesting to see if we can have a mine. I mean, I don't know exactly why we need to have this double definition. Why we need to define a location here if anyway the NPC is going to detect in a 30 meters range yes, because it's detecting a location. It's detecting a location, so it's not capable of detecting natural resources. This is very stupid. Why? I mean, why it needs to detect on this table when when we have you know, a natural resource table, which is actually the one that we use for the real mines? I don't understand that. Just because it doesn't have a name, or I don't know. And by the way, we have a gold mine. We have a gold mine already. But it's in a location. Okay, the gold mine is in this location. I think I know where is it. The problem is that it's probably not reachable by them. Okay, let me put this into SC locations. But this thing of having a double definition is so weird. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it. I have to speak with Davide and see if I mean if he knows why, but I mean I understand that in the locations we are defining more stuff, but I think we have the radius anyway. Maybe just this thing, ID pre. I mean, the type maybe because there's no group by type. Probably that can be the reason. Yeah, because actually all the mines, you know, are type 2. You see, type ID 2, type ID 2, type ID 222. So all the mines are 2. So basically, the tribe knows. The tribe knows that there is a location there. I mean, there are a number of locations which are for mining, and maybe may visit them all, you know. But I don't know if I really agree with that. There are 2 I can think of, one in Oja Road and one in Google Granted Map. Yeah, but here we are working with the dummy data for now. And so we are just placing stuff, you know, in the level in a stupid way. So all the mines will be one next to each other in a fairly stupid way. Just because we are testing stuff, so. Now, I want to see if he sees the new mine, because the problem is that if he's not exploring... Ah, no, he sees them anyway. He sees them also when he's not exploring. The only point is that he needs to move and go around, but if he goes around, he will see the mine. So at the moment, if we go in the tribe memory, memories, which I don't know where is it, but one of the million windows that we have open, tribe memories, come on, yeah. If you go in the tribe memories, not the one from production, but the one from yes, at the moment we have, wow, all this thing, name call. I don't understand too much this stuff. Where did he see coal? Where did he see the material itself? On the ground? I don't think so. I mean, the memories of this tribe are a bit weird. Hello, bro. What the fuck? It was still... Okay, what I want to see is if he sees the other location. I think is... where was it? I don't remember. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hmm? Where you going? Where you going? Oh, it's always in the same place? Come on, be more creative. Go down. No, you're going always here. But you are searching for gold. There is no gold here, I tell you. There is no gold. There is no gold. So let's try the bug tribe. Target 20. And let me just let it go because... Okay. Okay. So now we should have a better printout because we fixed a bunch of stuff. So hopefully it's a bit better. Yes, it looks much better. It looks much better. Okay, tribe ID 1, mining tribe, location in the plaza, main resource gold. Okay, can grow? No. Should grow? No. Okay, has no growth capabilities. I know why, because I set the maximum number of members to 1. Because I didn't want him to spawn yet. But before he was spawning people, so... so these are the members. The members is only one miner, which is alive. And is mining resources at the moment. Then the tribe has 15 coal in his bank. And then he has all this incredible list of memories. I don't know where he's seeing all these memories, but anyway, coal. So he's seeing all this. Rock pick. What the fuck? I think the memories are managed in a bit of a weird way. Okay, this is the recipe list. So the first recipe is mining tribe, which is the main recipe for the tribe. But then we have this do nothing, miner tribe spots, miner evolved tribe, mining dig resource. Okay. And there is no miner explorer. Okay. Pairs, priority, wait and step. So the priority, I guess the highest the better, right? So the priority 2, if you want to put it a bit more in a line, but the priority 2 is this one, so miner dig resource. So basically he wants to do this because then he wants to evolve the tribe. I start to understand here. Because they are in sequence, right? So until he has enough resources, he cannot evolve the tribe. So he's trying to get the right resources. Okay, that makes sense. Then there are all the algorithms. 3 node at 2 algorithm requirements. Holy shit, it's printing like forever. Okay, but I think it's okay. Okay, so at least we know what he's trying to do. Now we have an important task to do. To see where is the other mine, right? Because we have set a new mine. Which is the one of gold, which is this one. So I remember it's next to a 3. I should be very close anyway. Teleport me map. So is here. It's very close. It's just that I want to be sure it's the right coordinates, but okay, is here. Which is compared to them yeah, super close anyway. It's super close because compared to the start of the tribe is super close. It is the start of the tribe and that's the place, right? It is the gold mine. So it's very, very close. Now the question is this guy realizing that a 30 meter from a few meters from him there is the gold mine? I think he doesn't know. Even if the location is there. So the location is there. So let me see if in his brain at least he got the tribe memories. He didn't get the new mine. Or yes. No, he got the same mine twice. Oh, no, because there are two different these are two different tribes, Don't get confused. Tribe 1 is the tribe that we are looking at. Okay, so the question is, why does it need to be enabled somehow? Or, I mean, why this location? Why this location, which is of type ID 2, and is the main mine? Ah, fuck, because I changed it on the fly, and so now it thinks it's the same one. Yeah, but it should detect the other one. No? No, because in the same block. Okay. I think we need to reset the memory of the guy, or since we changed the position of the stuff, I think he may mess up because we swapped, you know, one with the other. I think we can remove the 2 mines. I mean, this mine from his memory and see what happens. So if I remove it from the tribe memory and then I stop the server and I start it again, but maybe I start it not in debug mode, so it's a bit quicker. Anyway, we need to check that memory fill up. I mean, it's filling up the memory in a very weird way. I don't understand how it's getting this thing. Coal in this place? What do you mean? Coal in this place? It's like if there is coal all around, you know? I don't understand this. Is he dropping it on the ground and maybe it's not visible to me because it doesn't have a mesh, or what? That is so strange. I will try to drop some coal to the ground and see if he has a mesh or not, because maybe. Also, how is the memory refreshed? Meaning, you already started, bro. He said going exploring this time. I think it's just when the tribe is initialized. Let me try to item coal. And then we try to drop some coal and see what happens. No, he has the sack at least. I'm going to mine resource coal. You see that at the beginning, but let me see if he got the other location. Yes, we got both. He got both mines. In his memory, he saw both mines now. Interesting. Wow, one is radius 15. Holy shit. Radius 15 is a bit too much, boys. Is radius 2? What do you mean radius 15? It's still gone. Radius 15? Natural resources, boys, where is it? Why they are not alphabetically ordered? No idea. Just to make things harder for me, huh? Going to mine gold ore. You see, but he's stupid. He's trying to go to mine gold ore in the wrong mine. I mean, he will never get it there. Radius 5. Radius 5. Why said radius 15 then? Where did he get the 15? Main mine 2? Ah, I see. Fuck. Okay, this one should also be 2 or so. Otherwise it's too big. So basically now he knows there are 2 mines, okay? So the tribe knows that there are 2 mines. And the tribe knows that one is gold and the other is coal because he has it or not. Then I don't know if he knows. Does he know that they are different types? No, he doesn't know. I mean, the tribe memory is just registering which mines are available, but it's not... It's pretty stupid though. It should register the primary resource at that location, no? I think this guy will continue to go there forever, searching for gold and never choosing the other mine. Fuck, at least randomize between the mines that you know. Because I think is wait. I think is anyway, if we look at the NPC types, right? What he's trying to do when he's starting to mine he's trying to locate object own buffer. An own buffer should be gold ore. So is he able to locate a gold ore or not? Because that's the question, right? So if they locate, because the locate is the one that is allowing him to go in a place, right? So I think he knows that he wants gold ore. He knows that he wants it, but he doesn't know which mine is associated to what, at least. Unless the trick, you know, is that when he's mining, I think I understand. I think I understand. You know what he's doing in the memory? Every time he finds something in a specific location, he puts it in the memory. So he remembers that there is coal in that location. These locations are all very similar and close to each other because it's the place where he mined. These are all the places where he mined. Yeah, for sure. And the rock pick is because he equipped a rock pick there. That's a bit stupid though. So he remembers that he got a rock pick because there was this add item there, and so he knows that he got a rock pick. Actually, it is himself that is putting him in his hand and removing it. But all those locations, I'm pretty sure if I teleport here, right? If I teleport here, I will go exactly where he's mining. If I teleport... So it's not that there is call on the... Yes, exactly. There is a bit absurd though, because it means that it will always, you know, mine in a different place, and it will create this infinite list of memories for each time that it is mining. So this list will go on and on and on, you see, on and on and on forever. And I think it's pretty bad. Also is not exploring anymore. It's not exploring anymore in any way. I don't know why. I don't know why he's exploring only at the beginning. I don't know why the exploration... He chooses a waypoint. He chooses a waypoint. Locate. I think we need to check this locate and try to see how the locate is working for the tribe, because that's the problem this guy has at the moment. That the locate operation is not allowing him to see that actually he discovered a gold mine, right? It doesn't allow him to see. And this is becoming a problem for him because he's continuously going back and forth in the same place. Right? So we need to go in NPC operations. And we need to go into the locate operation, yes, which is here. And we need to be sure that when we go on buffer, right, on buffer, locate operation on buffer, and this should say, I mean, for sure this will say, I mean, we can no, we cannot on buffer position. What do you mean? What? No, I think his own buffer is not doing what he should do. So basically what he's doing here is getting the... No, what do you mean? I mean, locate own buffer. No, actually should be locate this thing. No? Should be locate this, not locate on buffer. Because locate on buffer is just going again in the same place. I don't understand his own buffer. I mean, on buffer is just taking the same position. I mean, it's the logic that is wrong. Give me the server, please. Okay, let's start it 1 second with on buffer just to see what this is, but I think that what this is the last location, the last known location, and the last known location becomes, I think this is just the last known location, so I think it makes no sense to go there. Exactly, I think it's much better to do it like this. Tribe memory mine. Tribe memory mine is much better. Now the best would be not tribe memory mine, but would be n buffer resource, which is the resource actually that we want to get, which for some reason is always gold, but it's probably another issue. But I think the tribe memory mine. Okay, let me just check this on buffer. What is it? We have anyway the debug, so we don't even need the client. We just need to see when he goes here what he's getting. The try can work like Nstribe with some member who look for new places. Yes. This is exactly how it works. So you can have one tribe member which is a hunter, one tribe member is a miner, one tribe member is a guard, and so on. One tribe member which is a warrior. Yes, that is exactly the idea. At the moment we are testing with one guy, but in production we have multiple people. Okay, you see that now we are here at own buffer, and I want to understand object on buffer destination mode. What does it mean? No, I didn't print it. But anyway, locate args is object on buffer destination mode. Then if we get this from the buffer memory, the buffer memory is call. Yeah, so this is just going to the last place, you know. But buffer memory, I mean, it's so this own buffer here is super stupid. I mean, it's not the way to do it. Now if we can do tribe memory mine, it will already be a bit better. It will be interesting to see if tribe memory mine is randomizing between all the mines, and that will already be an improvement. Tribe memory. Yes, random nearest. The best would be random actually. I think this random, yes, in fact. Yes, this one was a better way to do it anyway. This why I think was called test mine resource, because it was doing stuff a bit differently. And so here it was basically randomizing. Now, okay, I think I understand. I think that's good, but I think we can improve it, because if I could say tribe do you think we can say tribe resource Resource, get resource. Oh, resource, get resource is not bad. Ah. 10% chance to go explore a new resource area. No, this get resource is nice, but yes, but I think with resource we are doing exactly what we want, because um, yeah. Yes, yes. I think get tribe resource is the best. I think get tribe resource is the best. Let me just double check one thing, but I think we will use that. Tribe home. Tribe home, tribe memory, tribe memory, tribe home, tribe home, tribe memory. No, I'm searching if there is already one tribe resource, but probably not. Is all tribe home, triangle, tribe memory, battlefield? No, there is not. Okay, but we can use it. Okay, let's do this. Let's use in our in our tribe. So hard to read this text. Okay, instead of locate object on buffer, which is totally stupid, we will do locate object tribe resource. Now, this will already improve the things, but I think the best would be if we could do locate object tribe and then end buffer resource, which basically is taking the last resource that the tribe told this guy to search for. But I think this is already better. I mean, it will wander a bit around, but I think it will at least search things in the right places. And he may go to the other mine. Then we need to absolutely fix this memory thing, which is like storing in the memory. Let me see in production 1 second, because I want to understand if we have the same problem in production. If I go in production and check the memory of the NPC, is it full of million locations, or see tribe memory? Probably they are not mining, so if they are not mining, Oh my god. Oh my god. We are recording every damage they take. Fuck. Holy moly. Okay, how many lines has this table? How many lines? Unbelievable. Select, count, count. From SC tribe memories. You ready? From plane shift prod 2. $15,000 lines. Well, I was expecting worse than that, but anyway, considering we only have like 5 tribes in the game, 15,000 lines is already pretty massive. So they are recording when they got direct damage, when they got AoE damage, when they got a debuff. Holy shit. So basically every action that happens to the tribe is somehow recorded in their memory, right? Yeah, but like this, bro, is never direct heal. Someone was healing them, or I mean, the concept is interesting, but I think it's such a volume of data that is basically unmanageable. This idea of dropping invisible call would be used as a permanent messaging, please. But now, if I clearly remember how many times they have been hearted and understand why they don't want me. They don't want to move from a safe place. Yes, in theory they get, you know, an understanding of where they take damage, and so they try to avoid those places. That was the idea. But now, is this really implemented, or it's just fake? I mean, they're just recording stuff, but then we can do a select distinct of name to see. Let's do it. Select count name. Name from blah blah blah. Come on. Group by name. Group by name. So this is basically the number of times that they recorded something, right? And we can sort it by order by C ascending. No, descending is the same. So they recorded 8,700 times of direct damage, 3,500 times of buffs, 1,300 times of heal. The problem is that maybe some of those are themselves. So is the same hero, is the same character that is healing himself and is also recording the fact that he's been healed in that location. But actually is himself. that did it. 35 times, like reaching the Trapor tribe home. 18 times the sleeping area. Iron ore. You see here, for example, someone got iron ore. 2 times only, though. Interesting. Yeah, but a lot of damage. So this is what they remember, you know, from their experience. Yeah, they remember how many times they've been hit or stuff like that. Now the problem is, how do we use that information? Because that's the complexity, right? We need to use it somehow. Good night, Tony. Good night. So, okay, so I think anyway, to me, it seems that the system is kind of working, at least the way it was working before. I think that the system, at least we can debug it now, so we can print out everything that is happening and what the tribe is thinking. I still think there is too little delay. There is too little delay between operations. Like, it's not that someone is continuously working, right? It's not like ants, like you were saying before. But at the moment here, they are working like ants. They are working continuously. So going from one place to the other, one place to the other, one place to the other. And mining and mining and mining and mining and bringing it back, and you know, so I'm thinking. And the server is starting. Okay, I think the server started. What we want to see is if the guy goes to the other mine, or if he continues to come here. Own buffer. Why still doing own buffer if I change that? What? Maybe it's the other guy. I changed it, no? Oh, my legs. Why is doing own buffer when I change this thing? Did I save it? Yes. I'm a bit lost. Own buffer. Who is doing own buffer? Maybe it's the other guy. I hope it's the other guy because no, it's tribe 1. Don't get it. What are you doing, bro? Own buffer. Maybe it's in another script, but maybe it's in another script. Because in theory you can just go here for getting the gold, but Go and mine resource gold though. Go and mine resource gold though. Go and mine resource gold though. So in theory should enter. If we did it right, he should enter here. Right? So let me debug him. Let me debug him 20 or 15 or whatever. Debug in PC PID 2020. Spamming too much though. I think I need to have two different debug, one for the behaviors and one for the tribe, otherwise it's GG. It's impossible to read this thing. It's impossible. There's too much spam, really. I think I need two separate debugs. Anyway, he's moving and mining, so he's doing what he should do. The only thing I want to know is when he's coming back, if he enters into this resource. And I want to see which kind of resource we're gonna get. Let's wait till he comes back. And then we debug this piece, because in theory it should enter here. And here, where is he? I want him to go there so bad. I want him to go there, but he's not going. He's not going at all. I don't understand too much this thing. 10% chance to go explore a new resource area. But we can debug it and see what this thing is doing. Hello? Is he coming back or not? Bro, are you coming back? What are you doing? It disappeared. Nice. It disappeared. Where did you go? Bro, where did you go? You went again in the top of the tower? I mean, the top of the thing, or what? It disappeared. Okay, I will teleport to him so we know where he is. Teleport me PID 20. What the fuck? Ah, you are in the right place. But you are too low so I cannot see you. But he was in the right place, boys. The problem is that he was so short that from here I cannot see him, you see? But he's in the right place. What are you doing, man? Did you find your gold or not? Maybe he did. Why we didn't enter into this though? Why we didn't enter into this thing? I don't know, he went here. What is he doing? I want to know what he's doing. Tell me what you're doing. You're mining or what? You are stuck into the hole? Move. Yeah, he's trying to move. He's trying to move, but what do you mean you are stuck? It's impossible to be stuck in here. How can you get stuck in here? It's not possible. Bro, you found the gold, but you cannot get out of it, huh? Man. Okay, let me try to debug tribe. Target 20, whatever. He's not doing shit. Members. There is a part where he's telling us about the members, right? Algorithms. No, it's before this. Recipe. Memory. Member. Miner. Behavior. Move. He's trying to. But why? What do you mean move? What is your problem? Why you cannot go where you want to go? And where do you want to go? And also, why you didn't go into the... Why you didn't go into this breakpoint? Man. I can slide you up if you want. Yeah, now he moved. Where are you going? What do you mean going to mine gold? Gold is the other way. You cannot mine gold here. You're too stupid. Did you mine anything there or not? Let me see his inventory. Did he mine anything or not? Fuck, too many tables. Too many tables, boys. Item instances. Refresh. He didn't mine shit. He didn't mine anything. And the tribe... Wait. It is the wrong one. And the tribe, resources, the one in production. Ah, finally arrived here. Wait a second. He arrived here. Destination move tribe resource. Okay, I want to see what this thing is doing. So... Get resource. I don't understand what is this 10% chance, but anyway, we got whatever. Get needed resource. Needed gold ore. Okay, if randomly map. Find nearest memory. Find nearest memory null. So he cannot find it. So basically he doesn't have any memory of gold ore. That's not true actually, but because he doesn't know that the mine is... Didn't find any resources. So he's getting the area type, which is probably a mine, yes. And then he's randomizing, no, he's finding the nearest. And so I guess unfortunately he's finding always the same place. Found resource area. Okay, anyway, I think that the mechanism, I think I understand it. It just need to be tweaked a bit so that this guy is actually doing what? Where are you going? Where are you going? Ah, you're going from this side. Okay. But do you go to the gold mine and try to mine? Because that's the point, you know? Yes, you need to go there, exactly. And then you need to freaking mine. It seems that when he arrives here, he's kind of stuck, like... Yeah, current behavior move. So it seems that the move didn't finish for him. We can check it though, because since we have this in debug mode, we can go into NPC operation, move operation, and see what the hell is doing. Because move operation advance. Probably is inside of this. Wait a second. Why this is commented out? No, it's not move operation. Is locate? I think is locate operation. Is locate advance. Is locate run. No, no, it's not. No, is walk operation. No, is what the fuck? Must be an operation that is a movement operation, but I don't think it's move operation. Or is wander operation? Advance. No. Did he move? No. No, the problem is there must be move to, maybe move to. No, move to doesn't have. Because he does the locate and then he does the move. I mean, it should be movement operation. The problem of movement operation. Ah, here it is. Ah, okay, it's this one. I think I selected move instead of movement, but it's this one. So in this one we can check where he's trying to go. Update end position. Wait. Update end position. Move to location, end position. So his target should be end position in theory. So end position is 2006 minus 313 is this thing. And for some reason he didn't reach it, right? I think because it's too short. Let me do this. Let me add a watch and then let me copy this value. And then let me put this here, and then we teleport there and we see where he wants to go. But I think the location is probably correct. It's just that the distance between him and the actual location is too much. Maybe the location is above him. Teleport me. Teleport me map. Yeah, exactly. He's trying to go here above him, just above him, and he doesn't reach it. And he doesn't reach it. I think it is because the mine is defined too high. I think we can maybe remove the Z factor. In fact, that's why when I slide him up, you know, when I slide him up, he kind of finished his activity. If I slide him up 1 meter, no, if I slide target up 1 meter, he reaches the location, and you see that he equipped the thing. He equipped the rock pick and now probably is mining or is trying to mine. So now here is only a problem of the location of the mine. They should pay, you know, a bit lower, like slash position. The vertical should pay 10,437. 10,437. The moment it's too high. Yeah, it's like too high. I think even if I do 10,450 can be okay. Is it this one or the other one? Fuck. Is the other one. Ah, cancel. He's too short. Cannot reach it. 10,450. But now, as you can see, is randomizing more between the different locations. Is randomizing more. The only problem I think is that 450. Let me reload. Can I reload? No. I don't think if I can reload. I think we need to kill it and I also need to change it. I need to change it not only here, but I need to change it also the SC location, because in the C location okay, there was just an unfortunate thing, but 10 hours, 10 hours, I'm going strong. I can do 12. 12 will be what? 4 AM for me. No, I think I will go soon. I prefer to do more tomorrow. But okay, but I think we are in a better spot with the resource now, because if he's randomly searching for a mine, I think it's not bad, because he will try, you know, to mine there in all locations until he finds at least one, and then one is put into the memory, and then when at least one is into the memory, we'll always go in the right place, right? So I think it's okay if we manage, you know, with tribe resource to have him go in 2 places. I think we reached the objective. Server is going up with a new location. Now, I don't think that the tribe has the information at the moment yet that there is gold there, because I think he never got it. No. But we need to fix, you know, we need to fix the stuff that is happening because the character himself is doing it. Like this rock pick is super stupid. And also all this coal in the same location is super stupid. I think we need to make like if the previous memory, you know, is coming here though, huh? Can you mine, bro? I don't know if he's mining because the animation is not showing. But I think he must be mining. I think he must be mining. What is he doing? He's just waiting. Local move. It is a bit different though. It's local move, so he's trying to move. Local move. I think he's trying to find another spot around him. Probably it's because this shit is you know, this shit is a dip like this. Maybe he selected a point which is just like few meters straight and he cannot go. Yeah, that's very possible. I think we need to change local, because actually Unreal Engine has a way to give you a point where you can actually navigate into a certain range. And I think that we need to change it that way. Otherwise this guy will not be able to move. I think he's trying to move, but being inside a hole, I mean, just to explain you what I mean, right? But he's in a hole like this, and he selected a point that is probably here, and so he cannot go. And so he cannot go there. But I think that this we can improve a lot, because we can ask Unreal Engine to give us a position where he can actually walk in a certain range. Assuming that here the navigation mesh... that's another good question, huh? What the fuck? It doesn't seem to like too much that place in terms of navigation. Idle moving, idle moving, idle moving. You see that he's kind of stuck. He's kind of stuck into that. But I think that fucking hole is a problem. But I think it's a good example, because I think we may have the same issue in the future, right? So I think it's a good example. It's not too extreme as a whole, and still you can go out, so... okay, let me see 1 second this local move, because I think we can fix it. Mind resource. Percept event local move. Percept event local move. Now, local move should have, or here or in master NPC. Probably is inside master NPC then. GG local move. Walls and walls of text, you know, I have to read walls of text. Local move. Okay, local move is calling local move. Nice. And local move is doing what? Local move is local movement without a waypoint navigation. Find a final target and move there. Copy locate. Copy locate. Source move. Destination active. Navigate. Anim walk. Fail. So copy locate. This copy locate. What the fuck is it? Copy locate. What is this copy locate? If it's just moving a bit around, you know. Copy one locate from source to destination. Built-in function like wander and navigate, use the active locate. Ah, okay, I think I understand what this guy is doing. Source move, destination active. And then he's doing a navigate. Yeah, but navigate to what? Do you think is... I don't know. Do you think this copy locate is any way adding some fuzziness to the thing? Because otherwise it would make no sense. Source move. What the fuck is source move? Source move. No, I don't understand. I don't understand. And he's stuck again. He's stuck again in the hole. Stuck in the hole. Copy locate. Okay, let's go into this copy locate. I think is copy locate operation. Run. So at the moment I think it did this. It did this. Source variable replaced, destination variable replaced. Flags. And then after that, too many files. And then after that is doing navigate. Right? So at the moment, I think he's trying to do navigate. Yeah, he's inside of this. He's inside of this. Get active locate. NPC debug located at blah blah blah. Update and okay, but how does it exit? How does he exit from this thing? I mean, I understand, but how does he complete the navigate operation? Get active locate, locate that, and the position, in and the position. Still stuck there, boys. Get end position. I think because the navigate operation, I think is actually child of move operation. And I think, yeah, movement operation. So I think we are anyway inside a movement operation. And we are movement operation. Yes, we are here. Fuck. Where he wants to go? I think again he wants to go in a place where he cannot go. I'm pretty sure. Move to location. End position. Copy. Copy. End position. Okay, let me check this. Where he's trying to go? He's trying to go here. By the way, we should have a simpler way to get what is his current end position, right? Because it's a bit stupid that I cannot actually get it easily. But no. Okay, we timed out. I can reconnect. It's no problem. There's no problem. I'm here. So, teleport me map. Ah, again, he wants to go up. But why? I don't understand. He wants to go above him, right? He wants to go above him, but we already changed this value. We changed this value. Why he wants to go there? Is it randomizing it or what? There is something fucked up in the way he decides to move. Ah, maybe in his memory. Wait. Ah, in his memory, I think there is still the location. In his memory, there is the previous location. Fuck. This is pretty bad though, because it means that mine. Yes. In his memory. So actually we have this information in 3 places. We have the information in the location, in the natural resources, and in his memory. The problem is that his memory is not changing. So if we move a mine, his memory will still be in the wrong place. This is pretty bad. And also the radius. You see also the radius. The radius is still 15. Even if I reduced it. So it's basically not updating his memory. This is very bad. This is very bad because but yeah, he was just trying to go. He was just trying to go here. Eh? He was not doing anything special. He was not randomizing the location. He was not, you know, doing anything crazy. He was just trying to go there. And he couldn't do it because in his mind, the mine was still up. But I think we need to fix this because it doesn't make sense. I mean tribes were, you know, just at the beginning when we developed them, and there was still a lot to do. Now the basic system I think is good, but I think we need to take some notes on what we want to do. I think we need to take some notes on that. Let me move this drawing down because anyway I don't need it now, but it may be useful later on. What I want to say is that we need to make a list of stuff that we have seen is broken. Broken stuff to fix. So the first thing is that perceptions coming from myself are stored in my memory, and that is very stupid. So if I take damage because or if I heal myself, there is no reason that to store it as a perception, right? So if it's coming from myself, it should not go into the memory. Second problem, this is a pretty big problem, I would say. Second problem is that memory doesn't update. So I move a mine, the memory as the old location, which is also super stupid. The third thing is that memory if something happens, let's say memory locations are using unique XYZ pairs or triple or triplets or whatever, meaning that even if I move, so even if I moved only by 1 centimeter, it will be stored again, right? And it makes no sense. So I think we should have, you know, a minimum distance and say, okay, if I found coal here and I find coal again here, I'm not going to save it again. It makes no sense. Now we can decide a certain distance from the next marker. So we can say, I don't know, a threshold of half a meter or even less, even like 20 centimeters, but there must be a threshold. There is no way that... Then another thing that I think is broken that I've seen is that the tribe member do not wait. Tribe member do not wait or be lazy. So they are not lazy. I mean, they are always active, right? Nor are lazy. So they feel like a tribe of ants, you know. So they're like ant workers. And another thing that I think is broken is this freaking animation. Is animation on mining, which is doesn't seems to be working. I don't know, works only sometimes. Right? Then the other thing that I feel is a bit weird is the fact that we are keeping. So why we keep locations XYZ, so coordinates, in 3 places, meaning SC location table, tribes memory table, and that is not called tribes memory, by the way. I think it's SC something. Is called SC tribe memories. SC tribe memories and natural resources table, because the same mine, you know, why we keep the same mine and mine location in 3 places? Because okay, they have slightly different purposes, I understand, but bro, why we... I mean, we can simplify this. I think we can simplify this. Where is our guy? Ah, you're coming here, huh? Can you mine or not? Are you still stuck or not? Tell me. Ah, you're not stuck anymore. Ah, so it was your memory that was fucked up, huh? It was your memory that was fucked up, man. Okay, did you mine anything, by the way? Because there is gold. I don't know if you have the skill to mine there, but there is definitely gold in there. Tribe memory. No, wait. Item instance is inventory. No, I didn't mine anything. Why? He couldn't mine there. No resource found. He couldn't mine. He couldn't mine. Probably because he doesn't have the skill. That mine is too hard for him. I don't know. Work manager, handle production. Good night, Electra. I'm going soon as well. I think I will go in 10 minutes or so. I just want to check why this guy is not mining gold, but... Okay, let's try this. I think he will go through this as soon as he tries to mine. Okay, he's coming from here. He's not trying to mine. He didn't... Strange. He didn't go through this. That's very strange. He didn't go through this. He didn't go through this. Why? Why? Because in theory, he goes through dig. So he goes through... Please. Abstract rice man. In theory, goes through work dig. So it goes through NPC operations, work operation, run, and the command work. So it should go through this. Right? Come here, bro. You're mining on the other side, huh? Where are you? Ah, you're coming, you're coming. He's coming, he's coming. He's going the other way, but it's okay. He's using another route, but it's fine. What? He's not even coming here. I don't understand. Ah, because it's not tribe weld. Sorry, zero. It's this one. But this one... should go then into... go to war command. This one we should see, eh? Go to war command. We should see it in the log. Go to war command entity, you say, dig for coal. Ah, he's always digging for coal, this motherfucker. Yeah. He's digging for coal and not for gold. That's the problem. Even if he says that he's going there for gold, he's not. Strange though. Is it bringing any of the coal back or? Nothing. Ah yes, 24. He brought coal to the tribe, which is good. What is doing there now? What is doing now? What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing, man. I don't know what you're doing. Come on, let's go. I think it would be nicer maybe if those ones are on keys, so that you can just press a key, so you can associate them to... Bro, what's your problem? Go to work. Go to work. Now. Move. Okay, move. Why don't move? What is your problem in moving? The server is not stuck, so it's just you that is stupid. If I move him, you see what happens? If I move him a bit, then he restarts. I don't know why. But yes, the problem anyway is that he's continuously trying to mine for coal and not to mine for gold. What? Did I start the server in debug mode? Oh no, I didn't, that's why. I think it's time to go to bed. I think it's time to go to bed. No, actually it said go to work command to dig for gold. Yes. But then he didn't find it. Now, the fact that he didn't find it could be that... Okay, let me try one more time, okay? With the debug here. One more time and then I go to bed. Because it's really too late. But I want to do one more thing. I just want to see him. I mean, I just want to see why he cannot mine gold there. I think it's probably because there is a skill requirement or an item requirement that it doesn't have. Maybe that mine needs to be mined with a master rock pick or whatever. Or anyway, there is a trick. Because otherwise you should be able to. That is the problem of having, you know, the data in the database, in dummy database, which is not consistent. This is a real problem. Skill level 50. I don't know, maybe he needs more skill. We will find out soon. We will find out soon. Anyway, there are a lot of things to fix. If you want to improve it, there are a lot of things to fix. I mean, all of this is problematic. All this stuff is problematic. Now, it's not vital that we fix it, but also because tribes maybe are not, you know, the feature number one that people are using. I don't even know if people are aware of it. I don't even know if they are aware of the fact that we are using tribes. The other problem is that the movement sometimes gets stuck. And I think the NPC should be able by himself to fix it, while it requires me to fix it, and that's not good at all. I think he's in the same situation now. No, fuck, he's in the thingy. Fuck. Yeah, I disconnected. Yeah, so it is doing handle production. Okay, so the call, he finds the call because there he can't do it. But for some reason he doesn't find the gold. Maybe, I don't know, I fucked up the position, or maybe I fucked up the position. Did I change it in all three places? I think I changed it in all three places, but I'm starting to be a bit tired, so I may have messed up there. He's coming back home. He's going again in the other place. Let me just check that I lowered the vertical everywhere. Yeah, seems so. Okay, it's coming. This is the last test, huh? Last test, boys. He's coming and he will go there. And we will see if he can... I mean, why he cannot. Okay, handle production. Reward gold ore. Okay, why you cannot find a freaking... Check stamina? Maybe he's out of stamina? No. Get last production position. Okay, is player? We don't care. Sector, blah blah blah. Get actor location. Okay, find nearest resource. Empty. Okay, so it's not. So the game is not finding the gold thing there. And I think I also know why. Fuck me. Because he's checking the sector again. But then why he finds the other one? I don't understand. If that's true, then why is working with the other one? I don't get it. I think that may be the only issue. Because in terms of location, we should be there. Or the range is wrong. Or the range for finding... or the range is wrong. But the range... There is a strange divide by 100 here. But which is the conversion as usual, but current visible radius. Yeah, it seems that this check is not doing what it needs to do. There's find nearest resource, but strange though, because yeah, he's saying no resource found. He's saying no resource found, okay. Good night, Ola. See you. Let me see if there is any US guy that I will be able to raid or not. There is Aurora as usual. She's doing the platform game. Okay, the server should be up. I want to understand what is going on. I fixed also the sector, but I see that here in the check the sector was skipped, so it's not that. It's not that. May just be maybe I copy pasted this thing not correctly. 206, 330. it seems to be the same. Okay, seems to be here. So let's check this. Stuck. Yeah, maybe we can improve the printout when it's saying no found resource, just to let us know why, but come on, please. Anyway, the client timed out, so I can quit it. But I need him to revive. When he's doing this, I have no idea why. Why is taking so long time to exit from a function? I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. It's not the CPU because this, well, maybe it's one CPU 100%. Yes, it's one CPU 100%. There's one CPU. So we have like 12 CPU, but we can use one. It's a bit funny, but that's what it is. Until this process is finally completed, it doesn't go back. Ah, it did it! It did it! Go out of this function, please. So can I enter into this freaking find? Okay. Okay, so basically it is checking for all the resources. There are 10 at the moment. And the one that we are searching for is actually the first one. So if current action is equal to action 0 is equal to 0, reward is not empty, reward is not empty. Item reward ID 85, right? 85. I-85. $85 is gold, right? Gold ore, yes. So why here is saying coal, I don't understand. So the first resource is coal. $206, 313, 10,450. 106? What the fuck? Bro, how can it be coal? It's gold. I don't understand. Reward. Ah, he's searching for coal. Fuck. He went here searching for coal, this motherfucker. End of production. Yeah, he came here searching for coal. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, you will come back searching for gold, I guess. But it's too late, boys. I think I'm gonna go. Anyway, we understood a lot of stuff. We understood also the things that need to be fixed. We managed at least to have the NPC loaded. So if I want to, you know, this is basically done. Roaming is done. Collection material is ongoing. Building and growth is ongoing. And I mean, this one we can consider it done, meaning that we have multiple NPC part of tribes that are actually spawning okay. I mean, it's not the growth of the tribe, but it's the beginning of the tribe. So we need, yes, the roaming, the growth, the collection of material, and the building is all stuff we want to do. I will see you tomorrow afternoon, and until then, have fun. See you, boys. We can do this. We can definitely do this.